Alright. Here we go. It's been quite a while since I've done one of these things. Hey, how's it going, guys? Welcome. How you all doing? Alright, the E7 World Championship stuff is currently... They're currently still on a countdown, right? So we're on the Twitch page, we're going to be watching, and I'll be giving you guys my 2 cents on things as we go along. But they got like 20 minutes, so we got 20 minutes to kill here. Hey, how's it going? Sup, Aiden? Sup, Sloth? How you guys doing? See Sigma, Raziel, TomTom, James, Minty. Oh, I actually kind of like that. It's good little pun there. We got Bumblebee, got Sigma, got Zach. Hey guys, Providence. Hello. Yes, actually a live stream. I know people have people have been asking for this for quite a long time. I don't think I've streamed since I played Yu-Gi-Oh! many years ago on this channel, so yeah. You guys are watching, I think this is my first Epic 7 stream, actually. Did I watch yesterday's games? I did. I didn't realize that it was it was going to be happening yesterday. So I thought it was going to be happening today because their date is, I think their times are in like UTC or something, so it's kind of off from what my time is. I'm on Eastern time. So I saw the time, I was like, oh yeah, that's going to be a Saturday night stream. Cool. I'll try to get a stream set up. No, it was a Friday night for me, so yeah, that was, I didn't have a stream ready, up and running. I kind of wanted to, right? I wanted to stream for the E7 World Championships this year, but we'll cover the main matches for sure. Today I think we're looking at, I think this is Japan's qualifiers, right? So we'll be taking a look at that. We'll see how it goes. Europe happens at like 5 a.m. for me, which is absolutely terrible. So I don't think I'm going to be awake for that. So, yeah. Alright, got some more people in here. Hey, what's going on, guys? What deck did I used to play on Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh, shoot. My main was, it used to be the Melodious archetype, so I think it's currently doing pretty well because it got a new wave of support. I had a friend actually mail me some of the new cards, so I'm starting to rebuild the deck. I also used to play a lot of Lunalights, so I was kind of one of the pioneers for Dark Lunalights, which actually ended up evolving into, one of my friends actually took it to a whole new level and took it to meta status, and then Lunalight Tiger got like limited, and so the deck is now dead, so that's really unfortunate. I prefer playing like decks that are not meta, just so my cards will never get hit, so I never have to buy new decks. So that was kind of my mentality when playing the game. Were there any unexpected dominant picks last time? Yeah, so yesterday I did watch the global qualifiers with a friend of mine, and it was weird. A lot of people were picking Bihu into ML Landy, so I kind of ungeared my Bihu at one point, and then here I can kind of show you because I have E7 pulled up. I ended up rebuilding Bihu. I was kind of watching the stream. I was like, oh, we have a free on equip event. Let's go ahead and let's rebuild my Bihu here. So I actually do have him right here. I should probably, hang on, let me star him. There we go. So I did rebuild him a little bit. This is what he currently looks like. I don't know why people pick him into Landy, honestly. He kept getting banned in the draft, so I never got to see him in action. So this is what I think people might have done, maybe a bit more attack, right? Still pretty decently bulky, a little bit of speed, a little bit of effectiveness. I could probably cut the effectiveness and maybe change his EE. Maybe, I think they're probably using the, so they're probably using the the S3 burn EE. I think that's what they're doing. You'll like S3 and you turn cycle, you S1, you detonate all the burns, and then you kill. I think that's what they're going for. I'm not really sure. Since he got reworked, ML Haste was picked yeah, ML Haste is picked a ton. I personally don't have him. Like, I can show you guys, because I know some people are curious, like, oh, you should probably have all the heroes, right? No, I don't. Here, I'll show you the unacquired. So I have quite a few unacquired heroes. Let's go 5 stars, yeah? So these are all the ones I don't... I actually don't have Ervelyn or Kayn, which is funny. I don't have ML Shu, which is why I use Ravi. I struggle in this meta. No Blood Moon Haste, of course. Always lacking things. I don't have Eternal Ludwig, so I can't cleave. I don't have Kayron, so I can't meme. They're using him as an opener. Oh, okay, they're using Bihu as an opener. I see, I see. Bihu can smash Landy 17k plus damage, depends on his attack. Ooh, maybe I should up my attack a little bit. Okay, oh, just a little bit of bulk. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Kind of makes sense. I play off meta concerning your picks in E7 RTA and draft. Yeah, I do. So I don't tend to enjoy playing the meta directly. I do pick some meta units. Obviously this season I've been using DDR. He has almost a 70% win rate for me. He's insane. But yes, I do pick meta picks, but I actually kind of more so just gravitate towards the units I like, more so than the units that are meta. Sometimes the units I like just happen to be meta. So, for example, right now with DDR, he's meta, but I was using him before he was meta, right? It's like when Researcher Carrot was super dominant, right, and people wanted her nerfed. I was using Carrot to cleave before Carrot became cool. So Researcher Carrot was awesome back in the day. I used to cleave with her. I used to do like a Rose and Rose Flan Carrot cleave. Yeah, it was great. You just pop burns all the time. What do I think of the Fire Araminta picks? See, I don't know exactly why people are picking Fire Araminta. I don't have one built, so the only thing I can think of is that she could hold book, and she does have a ignore res soulburn AoE stun. So the stun isn't 100% chance though. I don't know. Not really sure why. I mean, she is basically like a carrot. She is actually decent. She can detonate her burns as well, I believe. I think I have to awaken her to do that. I think she detonates burns or something. And she has Unhealable, which is actually not too bad. Unhealable is pretty decent against things like ML Landy and stuff, but I feel like she's too squishy to take into Landy. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I am all for like off-meta picks, but I don't know the justification for Araminta. Hey Zavi, haven't watched much of E7 in a while, but seeing me live is rare. Yeah, this is actually the first time I think I've been live for Epic 7, so hopefully you're enjoying your summer, and if you are thinking about returning to E7, now's probably a good time. So yeah, it's better sooner than later, because you want to save up some currency. I think we're getting a summer banner very, very soon. We also have a Cerise skin coming out, so if you have Cerise, hey, you got a Epic skin, Epic Pass coming out. So it's a pretty good time to return. And you want to kind of save up for when the anniversary comes around, because they usually drop a ton of goodies too. Best Bellion build. I don't know if I have a best Bellion build. Most people are like counter Elbrus. My Bellion is absolute degen. I've never shown anyone this Bellion actually, so you guys are lucky. Exclusive viewers. You guys get a sneak peek at my degenerate Bellion that I built. Crimson Armin is actually pretty popular right now too, so she was used a lot. Crimson Armin's really good when she's used with Abyssal Euphine. You saw a lot of people picking Abyssal Euphine with Crimson Armin. It's because she offers like maximum protection, right? And unlike Arwell, she can't get her buffs stripped. Like when she's holding Aureus, you can't get that stripped, right? Escort can get stripped. So you saw in some of the matches yesterday, like Arwell got her buff stripped, the Escort buff stripped, and then they were able to burst down the DPS, and there was no mitigation. So that is a downside of Arwell. Global did have a lot of Spez picks. I was so happy about that. I actually did retune my Spez as well. He's a lot bulkier than he used to be. Hey Umbrella, my day's been pretty good actually. Went shopping for some clothes a little bit earlier today, so we're chilling. We're doing pretty good. For almost 80 viewers for a long time comeback live stream is great. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Welcome all of you guys to the stream. I might be a little bit rusty. I might be a little bit like delayed on the chat too. I'm sorry. I'm trying to like read everything because I do read like every comment with YouTube comments as well, right? So I'm trying to keep up, but I've been out of practice. I haven't done a live stream in so long, so forgive me guys. It's been years. So this is the first one, and you know, if this goes well, we're gonna cover the rest of the Epic 7 World Championships. As well, and hopefully I can start streaming like just some E7 for fun, you know, doing some shenanigans. Like currently in E7, I've been trying to climb an arena. I just got knocked back down to Champ 4. I was in Champ 2. I was trying to go for Champ 1 because how do you check your rank? Oh, my rankings. There we go. I think total. No, not total. Where is it? I don't know how to access it. I'll be honest. Been doing pretty good. Win rate log, league info is it league info? There it is. See, I've never climbed. I've always been too lazy to climb to legend in arena. I would like to do it just for the first time rewards, but now they add the emperor rank. I want to try to get to the emperors just for the sky stones, but I just like in the last couple weeks got to Champ 3 and Champ 2. I never have ever gotten this far in arena because I never played this mode. It's awful in my opinion, but now it's actually much more fun. It's much more fun. I'm trying to keep a win streak going. I got a 6 win streak. I can never get past 10. I can never get past 10. Can I show my green Celine? Oh, you want to see my degenerate green Celine? Did I play RTA with Luna yet? Yes, I did, Sloth. RTA, I think I had a video yesterday actually showcasing that, but here, degenerate Earth Celine right here. So mine has quite a bit of damage. It's not like max damage Celine, but I prefer bulk because I'm a slower player. So it's quite tanky. People usually take a long time to kill her, which is good because the main threat of Celine is that she's still on the field. So as long as she's on the field, you're good, right? They can't pop their skills. They're gonna spend all their time trying to kill her, and you'll be fine. Is ML Luna worth the headache of refreshing shop? You got 4 multis from Man's Rough. I would say personally, yes. ML Luna's probably one of the best ML5s in the game right now. And I know it's a little bit early to say that. It is because she's only been out for like 3 days. This is my Luna. I don't play to speed contest. I would pick Luna if I saw my opponents were picking slow. Right? Slower. So if your opponent's going like Blood Moon Haste, if your opponent's going like ML Senya Blood Moon Haste or something like that, you just slap New Moon Luna in and you're good, right? Band Protector. There are counters to her. There's easy counters to her, right? I personally counter her with stuff like DJB. So I use my DJB here. If she debuffs the team, he jumps up and then he basically, oh, sorry, here's his full res. So he'll have 270 res. He doesn't get debuffed. He doesn't care if he gets debuffed. If there's ignore res, soul burn, he just cuts and then you cleanse. So it's fine. There are counters to her, but you know, in the right teams, she's definitely good. And especially if you're an aggro or cleave player, you definitely want her. But if you're not and you're just playing standard, she's okay. She's not bad. You can definitely use her in arena. I've been using her in arena so much lately. She trivializes every defense team. You got Ludwig, ML Ludwig from Daily Free Summons. Congrats, Rodriguez. Very good, very good. What EE is good on Earth Celine? Oh, that's a good question. So Earth Celine is no longer really going for the attack one, the highest attack. No one really runs the increased damage dealt and the attacks the highest attack unit. Everyone's really just going for either S3 for extra just slap your opponent to death with a soul burn EE, or you go for the one with a stun. So if you don't kill someone with the S2, you at least stun them and they lose their first turn. And because she attacks with, she doesn't have disadvantage when she's attacking, so she's unaffected by elemental disadvantage. So even if you attack to a fire unit, you could stun them, even if you don't kill them, right, in RTA? Because you do have 30% less damage that you do in RTA. So you do keep that in mind. I mean, if you want to just slap people with an S3, go for it. That's probably one of the better EEs. That one and the stun. No one really uses the high attack one. Is ML Luna better than Knockwall? They don't really do the same thing. ML Luna just shuts down a bunch of units, and she doesn't apply tempo to your team. So the thing about ML Luna is that she doesn't give your team a speed buff, CR pushing. She doesn't push anyone back on the opponent's side. So she just goes and she debuffs, and that's about it. You need a bridge unit. Something like Ida or someone that can come and cut after her is usually pretty nice. For something like Knockwall, she does give your team quite a bit of tempo because the S3, like even if your opponent has something like Bunny Dom, right, that like cleanse the bind, it doesn't really matter. A-Towing cleanses the bind. You still reset their cooldowns for a turn, which buys your team an extra turn, which is really strong. And then you have so much turn cycling, right? S3, S2, you take a turn to S1, you have S2 again, then you S3, and then you S2. So you're gonna be sealing quite a bit, even though it's single target. She has good turn cycling. I'd say they're kind of used in different scenarios, right? Knockwall you saw in the Epic Several Championships really strong to use against like specific units, like targeting them down. If they have a single DPS, boom, target them down, right? Seal them, bind them, whatever, ML Landies, right? New Moon Luna I think is more of a... She kind of shuts down your opponent's entire team, but temporarily, and you need something to come after her, right? Knockwall doesn't need something to come after her, necessarily. You need someone to follow up with ML Luna. Otherwise, someone's just going to come and cleanse. But Knockwall, again, you can reset your opponent's cleansers. They can't cleanse, right? You can't pick those types of units into, let's say, like, that you could into New Moon Luna. So they're kind of different. They're kind of different. Non-E7 question, but how much do you make being a teacher? You make a good living, you're thinking about becoming an English teacher. Ooh, very cool, Ola. Oh god, I actually haven't checked my salary's public. I can probably just look it up. I think I make around 70,000 a year, US dollars. I am living in the state of Maryland, so we do have a little bit higher pay compared to some other states out there in the United States. So I mean, it's not amazing, but it's like pretty decent, right? I have good coverage with healthcare and stuff too. So yeah, we make ends meet with it. It's definitely livable. It's a livable wage for sure. No complaints on my end at all. But then again, you also have to keep in mind, when I started, it was obviously not this high. When I started teaching, it was much lower. But I just finished my 7th year, so I'm going to go into my 8th year of teaching. So been doing it for quite a while now. Is stun on Celine's EE guaranteed? Stun on Celine's EE is 100% chance to stun. There's no RNG with it, unless the opponent 15% or unless they have more resistance than you have effectiveness, right? If they have like 100 effect resistance, you're never gonna stun them. So it goes through like normal debuff checks. Yeah, 70k. Yes, 70k is not too bad, and Maryland's cost of living is all right. Definitely okay. So yeah, I'm pretty transparent with like stuff like that. I think it's really important that people talk more about like transparency with pay, because yeah, that's how like. For teachers, at least for me, like I can just look up the salary tree and we can see like, I can see, oh, in 5 years I'm gonna make this much money, right? It's public information. If my students ask me what year I am in terms of teaching, and I told them, oh, I'm in my 8th year of teaching, they can literally just Google it, like the county I work in, and they can Google like my the teacher salary ladder, and they can literally find out how much I make. But I also do have a master's degree, so that also helps boost the pay a little bit too. I should try teaching you guys math. Funny enough, people do sometimes ask me math questions in Discord. If you want to join the Discord, guys, link is in the description of the stream. I don't know how easily accessible it is in a live stream because I don't really watch YouTube live streams, but I'm glad you guys are here, though. Glad you guys are here. At your school, some of the teachers are making 6 figures because of many years of teaching. Yeah, I think for me to get 6 figures, I think I have to teach almost like 20 years, I think. I think I have to teach for almost 20 years before I can start making six figures. So it is a dedication. You have to stick with the occupation for quite a while. But yeah, it is doable for sure. And it depends. I'm just a basic like teacher. I just teach subjects. I'm not a team leader. I'm not a content specialist. I'm not affiliated with the leadership team or the administration or anything like that. Going down those routes would actually get you extra pay. I do after school activities though. So I do run like a Lego club at my school. So I just have like I have like 20 something kids that come in after school once a week, and then we have a bunch of fun just building Legos and things. Oracle, you said, hey, should I get ML Luna or should I save for future ML5 units? I would recommend ML Luna. She's very future-proof, in my opinion. She does have counters, but it depends on how you play as well. I would say, even if you're a casual player, you're like, I don't really care about RTA, ML Luna's so good in Arena. Like, I can just jump into an Arena match. Here, I'll literally show you how I've been cleaving in Arena. I don't cleave, I'm not a cleaver, but I can literally just find any match here. Oh, that doesn't have Elena. I don't like Elena. Let's go to this one. Should I go this one? Yeah, let's go to this one. I think this one's fine. So, ML Senya, Abyssal Yufine, Bellion, ML Luna, right? So this is a team I always go into. Like anything with, pretty much. Bellion prevents me of soul burning, it doesn't really matter though. So if I go in here and we just pop ML Politis, we just keep on, we just pop all our S3s basically. Oh, and here's the thing, you see the Luna, right? She's unaffected by Politis' pushback and stuff, but she also doesn't give the team tempo, so I can go ahead and debuff their Luna. Notice how, like, Emma Politis pushes people back, speed down, my units can now start cutting, right? This doesn't really do anything for the Luna here. Like, the Luna, my opponent's Luna doesn't do anything either. Like, look, she's gonna do this, and it doesn't matter, because then DJB just pushes up the Genoa, and then I literally just win. I don't get the soul burn here, so no greater attack buff, but you take care of the only threat that's in this match, and that's just this Abyssal Yufine. So you just do this, and then Abyssal Yufine's so slow that, like, even if she's on Holy Sack, which she isn't here, it doesn't matter. You basically just won the arena match, right? So ML Luna, really strong. ML Luna basically allows you to do this because you can ignore ML Senya's passive, right? At this point, I just don't care anymore, and I could just focus down the next DPS threat on their side, which is Bellion, who's probably pretty tanky. Do I teach regular math 7, 8, or algebra? I teach, I'm the only honors geometry teacher at my school, so I teach, honors geometry is like a 10th grade math class, so I teach that, and I also teach, I think next year I'm teaching math 7. Last year I taught math 7, it was alright. The curriculum is really boring for math 7, I prefer math 8, even math 6 in my opinion is better. It's just more fun to me. Math 7's a little boring with the curriculum. Are you the cold or chill type of teacher when teaching? It really depends, actually, Zone. It depends on if people listen. If people aren't listening, then I don't tolerate that. But if you're listening, you're doing work, you're trying hard, we're gonna be having a good time. We're gonna be chilling. Is there a playstyle you absolutely loathe? I don't think there's a playstyle that I loathe. I would say it's more of like, I really don't like getting caught off guard with opponents who are very flexible with their accounts. So they'll pick like a Blood Moon Haste and then Genoa, right? And you're thinking, oh well, he's playing a standard match. So you'll pick, you know, like your Knights and your Soul Weavers or support units and stuff, and then they ban protect a Ron, and then they go like Jacko and Zio or something like that, right? They just like pivot immediately to like a cleave, and you're just like, oh shoot, and then you die because you can't do anything about it. So that's the kind of playstyles I don't like going up against, because you can't tell what they're doing. So those pivots, disgusting. Oh, you majored in math. Very nice, very nice. I didn't actually get a full math major. I went and got a degree. I was supposed to be a neurobiology major, so I was studying that stuff. I love biology. I hate chemistry, so it's because of chemistry that I changed my major. I was gonna do like research or medical stuff, but then I was like, this this chemistry stuff, organic chemistry was a little... Organic chemistry 2, I passed the first class. The second class I looked at and I was like, no. So I changed my major and then I took an education major. So I'm certified in both math and science, so I can teach both those classes. Geometry kicked your butt in high school. Dude, geometry is like my type of math. No one else in my cohort, all the other math teachers at my school, they don't like geometry, which is really funny because I love it. Geometry and statistics are like the best math. I don't like algebra. Algebra is just, woof, abstract, guys. It's abstract. I seem so chill, Umbrella. I mean, we're in a chill environment, right? You guys are cool. No one's causing trouble. We good. But yeah, normally in the classroom, you know, when people are making a ruckus, that's when I put the foot down. So, ooh, I'm gonna put a little bit of their voices in the background. Let me know if it's too much. I don't want it to be overwhelming. I'll just put a little bit of volume, just so we hear like the sound effects and stuff. Maybe, hopefully. But yeah. This is the JP server, right? Oh boy, Phantom's in here. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You loved algebra, but you hate statistics. Yeah, I've always said that there's two different types of people. There's people who like geometry, and there's people who like algebra. And there's really rarely like an overlap. Very rarely an overlap. And geometry and statistics are more grounded. They're more like patterns and stuff based on reality. Algebra's more, I guess, abstract, so it's more based on like the theoretical, the things that could happen, rather than the things that actually happen. Oh, cool, what do we get? We get broadcast viewing, so we get 3 leaves and gold and stuff. Oh, for the later matches, okay, we're getting some of those buff ticket coupon things, whatever. That's kind of cool. And we get a special gift to be revealed later. I'm assuming that special gift's probably like an emote or a sticker. Do your students know that I do YouTube? They do, but no one's ever found my channel. How did I come up with my name? So my name started when I played, I used to play MMORPGs. I actually just kind of started Final Fantasy 14, I think it is. Yeah, which is super fun. But I used to play an MMO called Terra. So Terra Online. It was a fantastic game, way ahead of its time, honestly. And yeah, it was great. So when I played that, I actually, I needed a username, but you had to be clever with your usernames in MMOs because a lot of them are taken. I kind of like flowers a lot, just names of flowers. So Azalea is a name of a flower, right? It's this kind of little poisonous, little flowery bush-like thing. So yeah, I took that. I didn't like the way it was spelled. So Azalea spelled with 1 L, and for some reason, like, I'm kind of OCD, it kind of bothered me that there's 1 L and it didn't look symmetrical in my eye, so I put 2 L's in there. I thought it looked right. I think that's, in my opinion, if I created the word, that's how I would spell it. So that's how I came up with the username. It's really funny. That's the origin of the username. It's like the dumbest origin story ever, but... Terra, hey, you guys do know, some of you guys do know about Terra, that's awesome. Dude, I love that game. Every single day I play Final Fantasy 14, I miss Terra, because I love the live action combat. God, it was great. You thought I named myself Azalea from the E7 unit? Oh no, my username came way before E7 came around. That's funny though, that's funny. You're more of a RuneScape kind of person? Oh man, I have a friend who plays RuneScape like legitimately every single day, several hours a day. He likes classic old school RuneScape, and he's all in it, all for it. Name yourself after a flower's far from dumb. Don't worry, man. Oh, no. It's more referring to like the fact that I put an extra L, not because the original name was taken, but for aesthetic purposes. I don't know. For me, a lot of things have to be aesthetic, right? It's like my team placements in E7. Like I always put Senya's in the front line because their spear sticks out. Like if you put in the back line, it just looks weird, right? Yeah, I don't like it when like characters are kind of blocked by taller characters in the front. So I don't know. Everything just has to be aesthetic. What does Fantasia mean in the RTA videos? Oh, good question. When I say welcome to Fantasia, it's actually a reference to when I used to make Yu-Gi-Oh content. So when I made Yu-Gi-Oh content, I played the Melodious archetype, and that archetype I would say like it's kind of a reference to like Disney's Fantasia, where they have the musicals and all that stuff. So because I played an archetype that was based on music, I would say welcome to Fantasia. And that kind of just stuck through the videos. People liked it, and I just kept on going with it. Even when I started playing E7, I just cut out the home of the Melodious part, because my intro used to be welcome to Fantasia, home of the Melodious, but that was no longer applicable because of course we're playing E7, so now it's just welcome to Fantasia. And, well, that's also the name of my Discord server. Link in the description if you want to join, but that's, like, kind of become the name of my community now. Like, it just it just organically just evolved into that. So, we're keeping it around for now. I used to you used to play Phantasy Star Online too, religiously. Ooh. I've always thought about picking that up too, but yeah. Like, Phantasy Star and, like, Final Fantasy... Like, those are really the only two, like, real surviving MMOs. I guess, like, what was it called? There's like one or two other games out there. Like, there's really hardly any MMOs. I used to play Black Desert, I think it was. Black Desert? No, it was not Black Desert. It was another game. Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul. I used to play Blade and Soul as well. That was okay. It wasn't as fun as Terra, but Blade and Soul is alright. Do you think a Toon World deck is a good deck? Dude, Pegasus's cards are great. Toon World's pretty funny. I think they did get new support, but like recently in the last few years, but yeah. Competitive? I don't think so, but for fun, of course. Is there anyone I'm rooting for in this tournament? Well, God, I watched the global qualifiers yesterday, guys, and I was rooting for Poopist. Guys, let him poop, but no. It didn't happen. Oh man, it was kind of painful. Poopus is gone now, so unfortunately, I was rooting for him. I want him to win this year. Oh, dude, wait! I love this guy's smile. Dude's the happiest man. Holy! With a perfect 50% win rate too. Oh, I love it. People kept banning wrong cleave. Yeah, people did. I mean, honestly, that's what I would do as well if I was playing in the E7 World Championships. When I was playing the qualifiers, I did too. Like the preliminaries, not the qualifiers, the preliminaries. The first two units I banned are Zeo and Ron, just because I know that people love abusing them to get easy, quick, like pivot wins. They'll start picking standard and then go cleave, right? So those tend to be my pre-bans in the preliminaries when I'm playing in this tournament setting. Getting rid of those two units early is huge for a slower player. So I know I say I'm slow, but I do have like Para that's like 306 and stuff like that. They're not fast enough to compete at all. Like legitimately they're not. Like these high level players are insane with their gear. So for a slower player, if you want to tank down, if you want to play a bit more standard, control the pace of the match, you pretty much have to ban like the faster units and openers. That's why when in ladder, I always ban Knockwall and I ban ML Politis. Not because I hate fighting against them, they're okay to fight against. It's just that there's too many options when they're around, and if I want consistent wins, and if I want to use my specific teams, like DDR-based teams, I kind of have to get rid of those two units, because they provide tempo, right? They provide tempo. See, Lilius has kind of fallen off as well, so I don't have to worry about her as much. Ron and Zeo in ladder, not as bad to fight, because, you know, you can do one-trick ponies. Like, you can have a single trick, like Zeo traps. Zeo traps work so well against Zeo players. So That's kind of the logic behind it. In a tournament setting, you can't like Zeo Trap 3 times in a row. Like your opponent has to be an idiot to let you Zeo Trap 3 times in a row, right? So yeah, that's not going to happen. It might work the first time, but these guys are very smart. They likely know what a Zeo Trap looks like, so they're not going to fall for it, I don't think. Are a lot of these players flexible? Yes, yes. A lot of these players are definitely flexible. Now, they don't have to be. Some players are very fixed in their style, but they do have a lot of units built, and they have good enough knowledge of the game that they can make weird picks work as well. Right? That's why they have the Bihu into ML Landies. You saw Spez coming in. Like, normally people would say, if you asked, like, any other community in the E7 world, like, Spez good this meta, people are like, nah, not good. These guys are making him work. So, it's pretty cool. Do I play any other type of games? I usually don't play... I don't pick up a game unless I can commit to it. So, like... it's really hard for me to pick up a different game. Right now I have Final Fantasy as kind of a side game, right? I just kind of play it here and there. Like, I log in every day, play a little bit, but it's like, just a little bit. E7's still my main, by a long shot. Nguyen, you watch my videos every day before sleeping. Hey, that's cool, man. Hopefully they do help you get some deep sleep. That's what we're all about. Good sleep. It's a good life. Okay, so here we go. Starting off with these drafts here. Nothing well, I would say it actually is a little bit interesting, because this guy's going very straightforward. Alibi on the left is going very straightforward what he's doing. ML Politis and Genoa together, kind of bold. And Sanada on the right going for ML Senya. I mean, that's pretty... It's okay, like, I mean, that's a first pick, right? You don't know what your opponent's doing. So Alibi is just going like, you're taking down, we're gonna destroy your team. Like, Genoa's gonna just slice through everything. Going ML Landy, kind of weird. Oh, yes! My man's doing it! Yo, he's going Broman, guys. Guys, he's going Broman, this is great. Oh my god. I love this so much. I love that he's going Broman. See, and here's the problem. We got the Ron Rowana. See, so they are going really fast. Alibi's going really quick. Oh, but look at that. Shutting down that Rowana with Abyssal Euphine and Politis. ML Landia and Abyssal Euphine together are pretty decent into like a faster paced cleave team. Do keep in mind there's an ML Politis on the other side, so it's going to be a little tricky. Minagal Lilia's going to come out. Good into ML Landy for the full crits. Good into the ML Senya. You can probably one-shot her. These guys have insane galas. Most galas nowadays are 280, 290, or 300 speed, by the way. And for these like high-end legend players here, Emperor Legend players, normally, they can easily reach like 300 speed while keeping the damage that people would have at 250, 260 speed. Mark, you want me to stream more often? Hey, this is the first time we're doing the E7 stream here, and yeah, I mean, it's going quite well. It only took me like an hour to set things up, so yeah, I'll definitely look forward to more streams, for sure. Politis being banned makes sense, because you don't want ML Poly to trigger their Fire Politis, but ML Politis look like the ban anyway, just because they have too many Fighting Spirit units on the right side. So Sanada looking to be in a pretty decent position. I mean, even though the Broman was picked, right? Because now Broman can still cut here, right? Look, after the Wrong goes. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? What's going on? Did Broman... Huh? Interesting. Okay, well, we do see a Euphine. I mean, there's a full team defense break. On everyone that matters, a defense break. This Gala could one-shot Senya, push up Genoa. I think Sanada's kind of dead. Oh, he's just gonna kill Broman instead. Okay, I mean... Sure, I guess. I really don't know what's happening right now, but, I mean, Alibi's pretty much winning this. There's no coming back. There's no coming back from this. Landy, I mean, everyone's defense broken. You don't hit the Landy because you don't want to proc ML Politis. Politis can hit somebody. It's not going to kill. It's going to push up the ML Landy. And Landy, like, yeah, just... I don't know. Hey, thank you, Tiny Puppets. Appreciate you stopping by. Appreciate your kind words as well. Both Politis bans are kind of funny. It is. It's kind of funny. But I don't know what Sanada was really thinking. Like, you kind of have to have more answers to cleave. I mean, ML Landy's gonna do ML Landy things here. Rwana's pretty much useless, right? Rwana's never gonna do anything. Genoa's gonna kill. He hasn't even had his immortality procced, and oh, I mean, Gala doesn't die, so she's gonna crit the Landy. It's over. Yeah, it was over from the start. Once that Ron hit those double defense breaks, it was done. Yeah, the Broman didn't cut, so that was sad. If the Broman cut, it would probably be a different story. Broman didn't cut. I didn't even see him jump in the combat readiness bar, so I don't know what that was about, honestly. Your SAG Karina isn't being used a lot anymore. She is still used. The problem with Karina right now is that there's a lot of defense penetration units that can deal with her. And she's no longer the optimal choice into a Genoa. I'd argue, like, if you're playing slow, Arya is a better choice. Karina, if you're going to cleave, is still kind of iffy, too. She's still very strong, but still a little iffy. She's great into, like, fire units. Not Fire Ravi, but she's great into, like, other fire units. Like, people were bringing her yesterday into Shell tier. That was alright. I wouldn't bring Karina into Shell tier, personally, because she's a single target damage dealer, and, I mean, Shell tier is stealth, but to each their own. They might, you know, just rely on the splash damage, but... AppJax fan says, are you from the US? I am. Well, I wasn't born in the US, but I currently reside in the US. Do I think Summer Pav will be the new limited? Oh, it'd be so cool to see a male limited. I would actually love it. Give me Summer Charles. Give me Summer Charles. He'll be sitting on the beach in like a beach chair with an umbrella over him, sunglasses on, give him a pair of sunglasses, sipping a cocktail or something. I don't know. It'd be great. Right? Give me a Summer Charles. I would wail. SSS Summer Charles. Let's go. Justice for Charles. Absol Lover, good to see you. You've been a big fan. Single-handedly got you into playing E7. Hey, I'm glad you managed to catch our first E7 live stream here. I haven't done one of these before in the past, so glad you can make it. Why don't people use FCC anymore? She's a little bit worse than ROL. ROL is just more universal and better. FCC takes a bit too long to do her job. Skill null can get easily broken and countered by so many units right now. Unfortunately. She does need a buff, though. She'll probably get buffed in the next balance patch. They kept the last one light because, well, currently the E7 World Championship is going on, so they don't want to disrupt anything with the championships here. Oh, thank you guys, by the way, for posting the code. Yes, that code is great, so thank you very much. Apparently it's this 07 Mercedes 07. You think Cerise has a skin that might make Summer Pavel the new limited? It'd be interesting. I wonder what they'll do with Summer Pavel. This guy's just running it back. Alibi, I mean, this is a smart play. If your previous strategy worked, don't change it. Keep it going. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Right, this guy's banning. Oh, he's locking in the same units though. Oh my god, Sanada's. What is he doing? Abyssal Eupheme Politis, right? But look at this. Oh, LQC, why aren't you wearing the skin? Guys, oof. Pin the code. Can I pin stuff? I haven't streamed in so long. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me see if I can pin that. I can. I'll pin the message. There you go. Haha, thank you so much. Thank you so much. There's the code, right? It's pinned for you guys. So we'll see what these guys do. LQCA Tywin sick. That Acades is not awakened. I'm really surprised by that. He's going Celine. Celine's interesting. He's probably not banning ML Politis this time around. Because he pre-banned the Ron, right? He pre-banned Ron. Because he got destroyed by the Ron last time. It makes sense, it makes sense. Is Blooming Litica good, and for what? Blooming Litica is good for... Blooming Litica is great for cleave, but only for like certain types of cleave, I would say. Like she's not great for... In my opinion, not great for like a Ronzio cleave, right? Yeah, I know. He picked Broman again. You need to like tune a Blitica cleave, like just for Blitica. She can work. I saw her work yesterday too. Okay, so let's see who's going first. Alright, it's ML Poly. Kind of expected. No real contest. It depends on if he wants to... Even if he S3s, like if Politis stuns, Tywin will cleanse. See, so he's not gonna do it. He's just gonna S1. Tywin's just gonna rip this S3. Alright. Ooh, that stun, guys. That stun's huge. Ooh, Politis and Celine both stunned here. Genoa's gonna have a field day right now. Now, I know you can't really hit the fire Politis, and you kind of don't want a non-attack skill. You can still wake up Celine. But I mean, he is gonna rip that S3. Okay, gonna go into the ML Senya, that's fine, perfectly fine. Celine and Politis are losing their turns regardless, like, Sanada's in big trouble right now. Big trouble, and S3 coming out, proc the... Ooh, smart. So he's proc the Genoa so Celine can go. He's doing this on purpose. Nice play. Nice play. Alright, see, look at that stun EE from the Celine there. So this guy's using it too. He's gonna soul burn that Celine straight into the LQ. Oh, whoa, Sanada's cooking, guys. Look at that. Oh, down goes the LQC. No extinction on this Abyssal Euphine. If LQC could have gone and smacked that Abyssal Euphine, it would have been huge. It would have killed Politis too. That would have been insane. Wow. Is ML Luna equal to ML Politis? No, they do completely different things. They both set up completely differently. So, yeah, it's a stun EE, like I said before. A lot of people are using it. It's very useful. But, oh, Genoa, guys. Genoa's coming back and hitting hard. Abyssal Euphine hardly doing damage. Is this a tanky Euphine, actually? Yeah, that was a really big play by Sanada. Very smart to go into that Genoa to proc the Celine. Very smart. So, Celine unfortunately loses her evasion buff, but does kill Genoa, kills a time. Oh, Sanada! Look at that, guys. See, this is what I mean by, like, these players are on a different level. Like, they're so knowledgeable about the interactions between units in the game that they're able to pull things off like this. Like, if you're just catching, like, a bit of that match early on, you'd be like, oh, Sanada, you're dead, man, you're dead. But, oh, look at that. It's insane. Wow, that Celine play, guys. And this, again, is why Celine is so good. She cleanses, sleeps, and stuns. She doesn't care, right? Such a strong unit, such a good unit. And that's why she's so popular this season. She's getting picked quite a bit. So, for good reason, too. That was a nice play. Love that. Now, see, now the ball is in Alibi's court, right? Sanada basically ran the same team, right? ML Senya, Politis, Abyssal Euphine, Broman, the only unit he swapped out here was the ML Landy. Keep in mind, Sanada did the exact same draft, just swapped out for the ML Landy, right? Alibi had a very, like, similar approach with ML Politis Genoa, but they did pivot a little bit. They went like the 8 high win, they went like a bit more supporty there, right? Instead of just going and concentrating on damage, and I think that kind of bit him a little bit. The 8 was good, it stunned, it was great, but Sanada managed to just find that little loophole there. It was really good. It was really good. You ready for a Fire Ravi? So I was so disappointed yesterday when no one was picking Fire Ravi. I know the general consensus with like Emperor Legend players is that Fire Ravi's not really good. I think there's only a couple players up there that really do believe in Fire Ravi, and I just find it really strange. Fire Ravi for me, by the way, has like a 60-something% win rate this season, I think. So she's been doing really well. Yeah, 50% is like a like kind of to be expected win rate. Below a 50% win rate is considered like not that good. And then anything like 60 and above is usually insane, right? That's why units like ML Senya and stuff are picked so often. They have like about a 60% win rate. They're really good. Yeah, Fire Ravi, I'm surprised that people weren't picking Fire Ravi. Alibi's running it back with Genoa first pick. Sanada, whoa, taking the ML Politis though, and the Spectre Tenebria. BBK? Guys, what? Alibi? Oh, I haven't seen A-Lots in years. What? What is happening? Oh, Wanderer Silk for the speed imprint. Is Sanada speed contesting? He's speed contesting. We got Sid. Yo, guys, these guys are crazy. Yo, he's the Vildred speed imprint. They're racing. Holy crap, Shuri for the. Dude's not even max awakened. Yo, Japanese players, guys, this is why in my videos I always say Japanese players scare me. Because look what they're doing. Look at this. What? Dude, guys, we've time traveled. Besides the Genoa and the Politis, just ban Genoa, ban Politis, right? This is legitimately like meta from like 40 years ago. Oh my god, a Fire Kairon as well. Yo, guys. What? Is this a speed Kairon? It'd be so funny if this is Kairon. If you guys don't know, is 129 base speed. He's the same speed as Ron. I swear. Oh my god, that is hilarious. That is actually hilarious.
I know he's pretty fast, but Greasy also game 3. It comes down to this final game. A-Lots by 3%.
Oh my god, what's gonna... Dude, A-Lot's going first, dude! He's beating the Sid! Holy! Yo, it's a good thing they didn't change A-Lots in that balance patch that one time, right? Dude, Alibi be cooking right now. What is going on?
Big damage gonna come through here, and it drops all over Sonic and Cool. Oh, 3 units! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let's go gambling. It's time.
Hold on.
Oh man, Devilish to Crescent Kairon, let's go! Let's go! Guys! Guys!
You have to hit him. There's no other way.
Kairon, please counter again. Kairon, please counter. I'm so sorry, Alibi. I have to see Kairon win. Please, Kairon, please. Because Genoa has to get his immortality procced. No, please, Kairon. Kairon, please. Yes, Kairon! Kairon! Yo, he has to S3. He's gonna kill A-Lots, right? Or the BBK. You kill BBK, because BBK can heal. You kill him, right? And then you extend the immortality. Now Genoa's gonna go before Kairon. Yo, did Sanada just win? Did Sanada just win? This is hilarious! Guys, this is amazing. This is what I watched the Epic 7 World Championships for. For 2019 meta. That's what I'm looking for right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Sanada.
Kayron, the final pick.
Kayron.
Ooh,
Kayron.
choice.
Dude, he cooked.
He knew that Kayron could be one of the biggest factor. And he did
That
it.
is absolutely hilarious.
I have not imagined that we will see.
Wow.
But it is Japan server. They always seem to surprise.
That's my boy. Look at Kayron's damage. Holy. BBK slapped the entirety of Sanada's team, and then Kayron just stood there menacingly.
When you're running these speed versus speed matches, that is
I swear, everyone right now with the free and equip going on, everyone's about to like go and dig up their Kayrons, and they're like, oh shoot, well I gotta just, maybe I'll just have him build. I have some spare counter gear, it's fine. Oh man, yeah, really, right? He just, everyone else is fodder. Everyone else is fodder. Spectre, I don't even know what Spectre did there. She gave book, right? She gave book. Kayron could have Soulburn at one point, as if he needed it. Sanada, oh my god, dude, I hope he wins. I hope he wins this qualifier. I don't have any attachment to any of the JP players, because I don't have any connection with them. I don't really know any of them. I think the only one I really recognize is Phantom. But that's because of the past World Championships, right? This is hilarious. Oh my god.
You wanna race? I can race against you. This was game 1.
You would have banned Kayron and tried to speed contest? Yeah, I don't know. Leaving Kayron in there, very, very risky, right? You just hope that the Kayron is not going to... You just hope that it doesn't counter. You just hope that it doesn't. That's all you can do. Kayron did just stand there menacingly. It's great. Mr. Killa Pickle! Hey, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. That's quite a name, too. I love it. To think that we went from this, like, meta match, right? To think we went from A. Tywin, ML Politis, Genoa, Celine, ML Senya, into a legitimate, just the meta from 4 years ago, and they're dishing out with Vildred and Kayron and Sid, and an unawakened Shuri. God. That's great. That is hilarious. I can't believe that happened. That has got to be like a highlight. That has to, dude. Look at this replay. That's insane. Look at that. Kayron just cooking. Stardust, you say, how does this year's World Championship compare to last year? For you, you're high in the sky. This year's World Championship already is looking much better than last year. So I'll be honest, I hated last year's World Championship. It was terrible. It was painful watching. I hated it. It was one of the worst things ever because someone in Smilegate decided to make the decision of making the pre-ban for the next match whatever your post-ban was in the previous match. So let's say during the pick and ban phase, I banned your Pirate Captain Flan because I had no cleanser, but I could fight the rest of your units kinda. And then, you know, you're using like the ML Politis Genoa, like a Tywin strat, like whatever, right? Let's say using like that aggro kind of play strat right there around Genoa. The next game, I can't pre-ban any of your core units. I can't target your playstyle. All I'm doing is I'm targeting your pocket picks because the game already banned for you when you pick the ban, right? So that was terrible. I'm watching the matches in their best of 3, and people are picking the same units every match because they can. No one's stopping them. No one's banning them, right? None of those units can get banned. Like, you wouldn't throw a match. Right, I wouldn't ban Genoa and then lose to your Pirate Captain Flan, guaranteed, and then go into the next match and be like, well, at least they don't have Genoa now, you know? Like, it's so weird that they did that. It was terrible. And that was one of the things that I hated about last year's World Championships. This year, already way better, because the ban system's better. But we're also seeing a lot of diversity. People like to complain that the meta's stale and units are broken, but we're seeing so much diversity because Well, band protection is also helping quite a bit, but we're seeing a lot of diversity because there's just a lot of viable units. There are units that stand out above the rest for sure. Like when you think, what's a good DPS unit this meta, right? Genoa, Celine. Okay, cool. But you do have other really strong DPSs. Spez, for example, just kind of making his way up there, right? Like, you know, sometimes the higher level players are the ones setting the meta because they're thinking outside the box, right? And not to say that like normal average people can't like discover things or like experiment or be ahead of the curve. Maybe you were the one that like knew Albedo was pretty good, right? Maybe you're with me and you're like, Albedo's good. I don't know why everyone wants her to get buffed. And now she's meta. She's super meta, really high win rate. Even in the higher leagues, like in Legend, I think she has like a 60% win rate. That's on par with ML Senya, just for comparison. Didn't someone delete their account in some World Cup? I think someone did in some protest of something. I don't remember. It's just drama. Like that kind of drama I don't ever follow. Like I'm not the type of person to follow stuff like celebrity drama or things like that. I don't follow E7 drama. It just doesn't. It's just kind of meaningless to me. No offense to the people involved. They might have points and stuff. I don't know. It just that stuff. I'm just like, just making a scene, just causing a ruckus. Yeah, that's just my personal take on it. I don't like getting involved with drama and stuff like that. It's kind of why I don't really kind of do things with other creators usually. Like I just don't want to be involved in too much of that, the extra stuff. You know what I mean?
Just to get that first turn, plus extra source of damage, and Kayron, as you guys mentioned, it's one of the biggest.
Anyone with the right gear is insane. That's why so many of these high-end players are able to get away with these picks. Yeah, no, for sure. You definitely need, for some of these units, you definitely need the right picks. Yeah, and the right gear. A lot of it's team building as well. Like you notice people pick Spez when they already have Arwell or A Tywin as their main knight, right? They already have an established, like, you know, team comp ready. It's not like they just magically woke up and was like, you know, it'd be really funny today, guys. We're just gonna slap Spez into a match. Like they planned for this ahead of time. So, yeah, do keep that in mind.
And a most interesting strategy, if I could add to that as well. Most Vanguarded is in the position of course, the Shroom. Now, this is a character that's usually coming out to obviously counter some of the decisive meta units we're seeing a lot of.
Phantom, actually. Phantom's out here. That's pretty sick. Love to see it.
With his pre-bans going out towards Zio and Peyra. And now we have these pre-bans of C Phantom, Politis, and Knockwall.
You ran a 34k HP Albedo on speed HP on 3F. Yeah, that's I think that's like the way to go. You definitely want Albedo on speed. You can get away with her on counter. I'd recommend, so I used to go effect res. I'd recommend now going effectiveness. A little bit of effectiveness goes a super long way. It's really nice. It's really nice.
Going up against a Rand, against a Peyra. We know Phantom like to play that. So Nopunaka, being the slower player here, takes those out so he doesn't have to worry about being down. He likes to play through his passive, so the seal won't be a factor for him to worry about just yet. And as you highlighted, that Dragon King Shroom.
Mark, you said, as we need you to qualify next year and play Spez. Oh man. I would love to. Spez is insane, honestly. Like I do have my Spez built as well, so yeah, he's really fun. He's really fun for sure. Show me a Falconer Clury and Says. I want to feel nostalgic. Guys, I would love to see us Ice Says. That'd be really funny. Falconer Clury, oh man, remember they gave her the buff and now she can beat Fighting Spirit units? And then like they just released ML Politis and it's like, oh well, like who cares, right? Like no one uses Falconer Clury. I tried using her, she was kind of lackluster, honestly. Do we get a chance to see what units the participants want to get a skin? I don't think so. Because I think that might be with the main matches. I think that's what the main matches they show. They show that. A few seasons prior to his buff, he played Spez just to mess around. Oh, dude, I love messing around with just fun units in general. I love playing like off-meta techs. Like again, I tend to play with my favorite units. Like I don't normally chase meta, right? There's that WoW where A Ravia and Hand Guy were like meta, and I didn't play them. I didn't have them. I didn't even summon for them because I didn't like them as units. So I just didn't, and then I think I played A-Raz DN. I was playing a lot of LQC that meta. Yeah, it was a pretty fun time. Pretty fun time. It was challenging. It's very hard when you're not playing meta to fight against the meta, but it is really rewarding, but you also need a lot of game knowledge to be able to do that. What I think of Xander yesterday? Xander was cooking. Xander was great. I really did like seeing his picks. I think they did say, the casters said, this not my words, right? They did say that he's like the clown of his group. He's like a really goofy guy in general. So I'm glad that that got reflected. You can kind of see his personality inside of his gameplay, and that's what I really like. I love it when people aren't just meta, like just chasing after the meta all the time. Like put a bit of personality into your matches, right? It's really cool to see people build their pocket picks, really show off like a really awesome tech, right? Yeah, it's just fantastic. I loved it. Xander's pretty cool. I like to see him go far. He's kind of an underdog too. Kind of an underdog. Felipe, he said, hey guys, it's been half a year since you played E7. The meta changed that much? If you haven't played since January, yeah, the meta's been changing quite a bit, I would say. The meta's been changing quite a bit. So, we're in a more aggressive meta right now. Not that tank down is bad. You have ML Haste and ML Senya and stuff, but a lot of good MLs have come out in that time. Why do I like Charles so much? He just looks... I just have a thing for just dapper old guys. He's just so cool. Like, Charles is just so cool, right? If you guys played Fate Grand Order, right? Fate Grand Order has a couple characters like that, too. They're great. Absolutely love it. Or on the topic of more, like, maybe relevant to some of you guys watching, like, Overlord. And if you guys like Overlord, Sabus is, like, my favorite character from Overlord. He is just so cool. Like, like, he's just awesome. I don't know how to describe it. You know, some people be like, oh, Albedo though, you know, Or some people are like, oh, but Shout here though. And I'm just sitting here like, bro, put Sabus as a collab unit, guys. Like, dude's amazing. I don't know. I hope Charles gets some love. Closer Charles got shafted with really terrible animations. All ML 4 stars now have better ML or better animations. Like, it's kind of sad. Give Charles some love. Give Charles some love.
So I do have a word. Phantoms. We're getting a reset on Phantom's device, so it'll take just.
His S3's animation's awesome. Yeah, dude. Charles's S3 animation's like ahead of its time. It's actually insane. It would have been so cool. If only we got Sabus instead of Albedo. See, people would be very upset if we didn't have Albedo and Shoutier, but if they do a rerun and then they gave us Sabus, like I wouldn't complain, you know? It'd be kind of cool. Just saying. Just saying.
So there's a little bit more delay before we get into each match, but just to make it fair and square.
Overlord is cheating. So many good and diversified characters. Yeah, Overlord really is. I mean, with the whole setting and its place, I think it fits really well with E7, which is why they kind of did it as a collab. They should have done it years ago, honestly. It would have been so much more hype. I think I'm like partway through season 3 and I kind of stopped. I just kind of didn't. I just kind of lost interest. I don't know. It's strange. I like the world building. I don't like Ainz as a main character, but I like the world building, and I like the servants way more than Ainz himself. Imagine if Epic 7 got a Fairy Tail collab. Ooh, that'd be interesting. Cocytus when? Yeah, no, he'd be, honestly, he'd be pretty funny to see as like a... He kind of reminds me of like the Nightmare Raid, like kind of bosses in there. It'd be funny if they just like temporarily put him as a boss that you can fight. Oh, it'd be kind of cool. See, that's the kind of thing they should do with collabs, right? Like, make one of the characters like a boss that you have to fight, and it'd be really Like, ooh, you know, like a rift, but, you know, special just for the collab. Be kind of nice. Just saying. Like, instead of going through a side story and, you know, side story, haha, we came into a different world, oh, we're here now in a different world, we need to find our way back, and then, like, 9 stages later, they're like, thank you for walking us back to the portal, goodbye, and then, like, they just log out. I don't know. They've been doing that for every collab. I think they can mix it up a little bit, you know? What anime do I want to see collaborate with E7? So, that's a really good question. My favorite series of all time is Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf is my favorite series of all time. I have every single light novel. I am obsessed with Spice and Wolf. So I was really happy when Marguerite, the winner of last year, he won a Senya skin in like kind of paying tribute to Spice and Wolf. That was great. That's why I re-geared my Senya. She looks absolutely incredible right now. But would Spice and Wolf be a good collab? I don't think so. I don't think Spice and Wolf is a good collab, just because there's really limited units to choose from, and I don't really know how you'd really make all that stuff work in combat. Now, another series I kind of really do like, and it's kind of a guilty pleasure because, like, I know people don't, a lot of people don't like it, but I love a good revenge story. So, Shield Hero, I'm a huge Shield Hero fan. I'm stumbling over my words now. Because you have quite a few characters from there that you could also make usable, right? Naofumi could be like a knight. You can have like Philo and Raftalia, you know, warrior and thief or something like that. It could be kind of cool. Just saying, Smilegate. But I think the time to do that has come and gone. But it doesn't stop Smilegate. Smilegate has been late to the party with like a lot of things. So who knows? There's still hope. Am I watching the remake for Spice and Wolf? I am not. I am waiting. I am a binge watcher, so some days I like to sit down and just watch one episode, some days I feel like 5, 12, 24 episodes. So, I have to wait for it to finish airing. Otherwise, if I catch up and I have to wait for an episode a week, I can't do that. It drives me insane, and not to the point where, like, it's not because, it's not the impulsivity of it. It's more of, if I have to wait a week for each episode, I start losing interest. The cliffhangers they leave me on, like, they don't last, right? They don't last. So, I started several years ago just waiting for anime series to finish, and once the anime series finish, then I'd watch them. Yeah, I know Shield Hero has collabed with a bunch of other games, but yeah, it's always the lesser IPs. I mean, I guess if you want a really recent anime, like Frieren, if you can get a Frieren collab, like, I see these gacha games out there that are like, they're like absolutely atrocious. Like, they're like, you know, terrible gachas. Like, I would never ever want anyone to play those. They have collabs with things like Frieren, and I'm like, what is happening? Epic 7. Imagine. Come on. Right? Get Fern in there. Give Fern as a mage that you can summon, right? Zoltrak. Just give her Zoltrak as her S3. It'd be nuts. Yo. Be insane. 7 Deadly Sins was also really cool. I love 7 Deadly Sins. That was also really nice.
Were you okay? Did you hit pity?
Oh man, for 7 Deadly Sins, my favorite was Pride. Pride was my favorite. Like, everyone else, like Bon and stuff, like, they're cool. Like, come on. You can't. Yeah, there's a lot of cool series out there. There's so many that Epic 7 could have collabed with. And not that I don't like Overlord. Again, I love Overlord. I love the Servants. The collabs, they're great. Like, it was great. It was fine. The units are good. We don't talk about Ainz, but the units were good. Yeah. 7 Deadly Sins fell off, though. Yeah, I watched 2 seasons, and I didn't watch the 3rd because a new studio animated it, so I wasn't really too into it. Right? I was like, oh, maybe the animation quality is like lower. That's what I heard. My brothers watched it and they told me that. I was like, I don't know about that. So Yeah. But aside from that, I mean, I like the world building, I like the story, everything about Seven Deadly Sins was great. And just imagine the title though, Epic 7 X 7 Deadly Sins. Like, it's just perfect. It's just perfect. Gundam. I've never been a huge Gundam person. I just haven't really gone into it. But Gundam it would be kind of cool to see, and they would probably fit very well with like Pelusia, right? Like Politis's world. Like, that would have been kind of cool. Like, fit with Landy, the mechas and all that. So that would have been kind of nice. That would have been really nice, actually. Oh, they're on a break right now. Man, they've been on such a long break. I thought they were gonna start. You know, they're showing Phantom and everything, but nah. All right, I'm gonna do some arena while we're talking. But what else you guys got? Oh, you want a Railgun or Index collab? Dude, Railgun it used to be like my favorite series of all time. You can definitely make a Railgun collab. Now, again, the time has kind of come and gone. Like, it's such a old series at this point relative to all the new stuff happening. Like, yeah, I love Railgun though. It's so good. Like, you can have Mikasa in there, you can have Accelerator in there. Like, come on, guys. That would be insane. Evangelion? Evangelion, I have not watched it, actually. I will admit, I never watched it, so I can't really comment on that. Konosuba... I can see Konosuba being a really funny, like... See, if they did Konosuba as, like, a April Fool's joke, and then they put in the characters, and they're all, like, goofy characters, just kind of, like... It could work, right? That'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. A Konosuba. I never really got into Konosuba. Like, the characters were okay, but the world building just was a little lacking. Like, it was kind of just punchline, like, you know, just the same old, like, kind of little jokes over and over. And I wasn't really too into it. But, wait a minute, hang on. Wait. This team is hilarious. I kind of don't want to mess up this team, though. Let's go to my Golem team. Let's just mess this team up. Who cares? This is a Dark Corvus match if I've ever seen one. So we're going to Dark Corvus this guy. Oh, I'm going to Dark Corvus and Elvira this guy, just to make sure Dark Corvus can never die. Actually, is Elvira good? Is she a good choice? Probably not. We'll do it anyway. There's no way they can kill us, right? Hang on. We're cooking here. This is great. Who's a decent healer into this? I just need someone who can sustain me. Rowana? Is it? Wait, what? Oh my god, you guys are going nuts right now. Rental Grover? Can you imagine a Rental Girlfriend collab? I will admit, it's like a guilty pleasure to like read, because it's so trash, right? It is such a trashy series, but you know how sometimes you just wake up and you go, I kind of really want to watch a really bad TV show or a really bad movie. You know how people like crave like a trashy show? Yeah, no, that is absolutely hilarious. I can't believe it. Oh my god. That is nutty. I would love to see that. That's insane. I want to see it happen. Let's just put Arwell, right? Is this good enough? Maybe I just need to put like Destina. Let's just put Destina in here. I don't know. I just need someone to heal, right? Just double healers. Dark Corvus, let's go. Let's Dark Corvus this guy. That was so funny. That was so funny. James, you said a while back, you said older animes are so good that newer ones can't really compare. Yeah, I would say I really do like a lot of the older series. A lot of new series are also good, but older series, there's something special. Maybe it's like the nostalgia factor about some of them. Oh shoot, I'm getting countered already. We'll just heal. Rented Girlfriend's atrocious, dude. It is trash. It is trash. Oh, but it is hilarious though. It is hilarious. It's so bad it is entertaining. Yeah, no, for sure. You hate Rent a Girlfriend so much that you love it. I do. I hate that series, but I can't help but kind of be like, ooh. But what if next chapter something happens? Spy X Family would be a decent collab. Ooh. Now you're cooking. Now you're cooking. Spy X Family, but again, in my opinion, I feel like their time has kind of come and gone, right? Their time has just kind of come and gone. Like it's like peak the Spy X Family collab would have been like a year or two ago, right? Like it's just not. Smilegate's missing this great timing. Also, I won't be able to kill with Dark Corvus. Holy crap! This is bad. Oh no. The only problem you have with the old series is outdated animations. Oh, for sure. I agree, man. 100%. So, I mean, I'm lucky Spice and Wolf got remastered. Really lucky Spice and Wolf got remastered. It's one of those series that I really wish more people just kind of knew about and tried to appreciate. And now they got remastered. I mean, it's great, right? More people are gonna look at it. They made a VR version, VR game for Spice and Wolf or something. I don't know. I don't have VR. I don't use VR or anything like that. But Spy X Family was popular 2021, 2022. Yeah, like 2 years ago, right? Spy X Family. They just missed the hype train with that one. All right, Dark Corvus is okay. As long as we kill Landy, I mean it's pretty much over. I sure hope that isn't Injury Bellion. I sure hope so as well. I've been invincible and I've had barriers, so I hope it isn't injury. Otherwise, I would have just thrown. But it seems like it might be counter. I don't know. Maybe it's not counter. It hasn't countered once, right? It hasn't countered once, but I don't see any injury on anybody either. Attack on Titan collab we fire a year ago. Yeah, attack again. Smilegate's missing dropping the ball with these collabs. I don't know. Let's just stun the Bellion just in case, right? One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, yeah, those are all like classic old stuff though. It's like old stuff. You think they'll make a Boruto? God, I mean, I was a Naruto fan back when I was in middle school, just because that was the thing. I don't really. It's like I love the world building in Naruto. Some of the characters are great too, but the story just drags on for so long that I just can't follow it anymore. You know what I mean? I just can't. I need to kill Bellion, otherwise I can't ever soul burn. I should have brought another DPS unit. Have I watched Blue Exorcist? I watched, I think, like 3 episodes of the first season. It was okay. I dropped it, though. I wasn't really too interested in the direction it's going. And so, for me, personally, I am a very character-driven, like, consumer of media. So what I mean by that is, you can have like a series that doesn't really have a great story. Oh, it is an Injury Bellion. Oh shoot, I'm dead, guys. It's an Injury Bellion. It's okay, it's okay. We got this. Dark Corvus can kill. Dark Corvus can kill. So even if a series doesn't have like great story, as long as it has super good characters that I can latch onto, and then that I can really connect with, that I really like, I'm all for it. I'm all for those series, right? That's why my favorite series, you can kind of explain it, is Spice and Wolf. It's not really the most action-packed. It is not, you know, it's not too like exciting as like, let's say, Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff like that is, but to me, like the world building, the whole time setting, like you really feel like you're there. I read the light novels, so and I watched the series, but it's just so immersive, right? I like that immersive like feeling in a story, and then you can kind of feel connected to the characters too. You start like empathizing with them and all that, right? It's not just, oh, I like this character because they're flashy. It's, I like the character because they're very relatable and they show flaws that, you know, people that I know or I have. It's great. Solo leveling, huh? My neighbors actually just let me lend out the, I've never watched or read it. They let me borrow the manga, so I have the first 2 volumes of the manga and I haven't started it yet because they also got me hooked on Final Fantasy, so now I'm playing Final Fantasy. I must love Freerun if you watched it. Oh yeah, no, Freerun is great. I knew about the series for a long time. Series is something that I've known about for a while. But yeah, Freerun is super good. It's super nice. And again, Freerun's one of those stories where there's not too much action. There is action for sure, but especially like the beginning of the series, like the pacing is very slow. It's very methodical, and it's all about, Freerun is all about the passage of time, right? Like making relationships and like becoming more human, becoming more like, you know, accepting of your emotions and like kind of taking in the things around you. And again, the passage of time is like a motif that keeps coming up over and over again. So I really like that. Like the slow pacing of the first few episodes. I actually recommended Freerun to a coworker of mine, and because she was going to Japan. This was like a few months ago in the spring. She was going to Japan, and I was like, hey, you should, you know, Freerun's pretty big right now in Japan. You should go check it out and watch it. You'll see a lot of Freerun, like, they had, like, advertisements. They have a lot of stuff going on, right, with collaborations with Freerun there. So, like, you'll definitely, like, appreciate knowing the reference. So she started watching it, and she started watching it with her husband. She was like, hey, you want to watch Freerun? And literally, like, she told me, she was like, on the second episode, he was like, yeah, I don't think this is for me. And so he left the room to go watch Naruto on his own. And I'm just like, no. I was like, no offense, but your husband kind of has some bad taste there. I don't know. Not judging him for liking Naruto, I'm just saying, like, come on. Freerun is, like, arguably one of the, like, top written, like, story-wise, like, series out there. It's very unique. It's very, you know, very immersive, very good. Anyway, it's just really funny. Naruto is great. I love Naruto, right? I love it. Oh my god, I used to go to the library like every other day, the public library, and just keep checking and see if they have more and more of the manga, right? Because when I was in middle school and I was like obsessed with Naruto, that was the thing. You just kind of have to wait and see, right, as the volumes get released. They weren't all released yet. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting team. This is just a Genoa solo team, isn't it? Is it? Can we kill Laya? No, hang on. We don't need DJB here. What am I doing? Watch a Shurian. And we win? I think? It'd be really bad if we didn't win here. Oh shoot, hang on actually. Wait. We've been talking too much. They're cooking over here. What are we doing? Switch on over. There you go. Been talking too much about collabs and anime and stuff, and yeah, the game is back, guys. Game's back. Okay, so let's take a look at what's going on here. Oh my god, it's talking too long. Alright, you got Phantom. Oof. Wait, what did Nopunga even have? ML Senya, ML Landy. I don't know about that draft on Nopunaga's side. Oof.
3 hits, 3 kills. And Phantom will be grabbing game number 1.
Yeah.
Full frame.
So the problem with Briarwitch Assyria
And that's Phantom.
is that she's not a great damage dealer,
Exactly what
right?
we have been talking
She's
about.
not a great damage dealer.
Even
So
players drafted so many units that counterplayed each other.
she is a good setup. She's a good setup for ML Landy and maybe Rimuru. I don't know. Like, Rimuru is a unit I don't really use. But Rimuru into Midnight God Lilius is kinda... It's kinda okay. Like, it's good. But Midnight God Lilius is already gonna get the job done, right? She's just gonna kill Dragon Bride Senya. That's the only thing she needs to do, is just to kill Dragon Bride Senya. That's about it.
Though Nobunaga is so tanky, he
And then Bologna, I don't... What was the ban? Ban was ML Haste and ban was a Tywin. Yeah, no, even with that
Having that S3
a Tywin there, it wouldn't have mattered. Nobunaga's team had no momentum. It didn't have any tempo. So Midnight God Lilius, what I mean by tempo is Midnight God Lilius like pushes, right, the team. So you'd push up your team when they get when you get someone below half health. You get the turn cycle, right? Genoa pushes himself up, Dragon King Shroom pushes the opponent's back. Dragon Bride Senya pushes the team up, sure. But that's one unit. You really need support units that can kind of turn cycle for the team.
the class debuff, right? So for knights like that, Landy and the Senya, it would be a defense.
Gala's faster Rimuru, so wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, with Rimuru pick into Gala, you're basically saying, yes, you're gonna kill my unit, you're gonna kill my tank, but I'm gonna kill your Gala in trade. So you're trading a tank for Gala. Is it really worth it? I don't know. I don't know if it's really all that worth it.
kit. Let's see the extra
Right?
3 bans. Gala DDR being banned for the match.
We need Brawl back, best game mode. Brawl was actually a pretty cool game mode. It was. I hope they bring it back this year. It was pretty fun. I'm gonna make a live stream where we can play draft mode with you. Yeah, in the future, for sure. I'm down for that. Maybe I'll do like streams once a week, once every 2 weeks. I don't know how often I can do it, honestly. I'm doing it now because these 7 World Championships and I'm on summer break, so I can do like a stream a week maybe on summer break. But once work starts, I don't know if I can do that. We'll see though. I'm definitely down to like do draft mode with you guys. That'd be really fun. That'd be really fun. I can host a room. It'll be great.
I think he felt the
You've been more interested in reading instead of watching anime for quite a bit now. Yeah, I'm doing a mix of both now, actually, because
there it is.
watching sometimes takes too much dedication.
And turtle down. He's gonna
You can read anywhere, right? You have a smartphone, you can read anywhere.
he is going to
Oh, Nobunaga's stealing the Blood Moon Haste pick. Okay. Phantom going so Blood Moon Haste, in response they got Laya Genoa. That's pretty standard into an ML Haste. Then they picked ML Senya, ML Landy. What's, again, guys, I don't understand what the obsession is with ML Landy. Guys, you know what I would pick right now in BAM? Guys, in chat, what would I pick right here in BAM protection slot? What do you guys think is the perfect counter into ML Haste, ML Senya, and Navy Captain Landy? Who wins? Who wins that matchup? 1v4, 1v3.
we're seeing very
Come on!
Japan server because
Come on! Fire Ravi legitimately wins this match.
really like dropping that
I'm not even like memeing, it's just Fire Ravi wins this match. Right here.
third pick and now
He's a land. Oh man.
again. And
Fire Lilius though?
Yes, but
Wait, why Fire Lilius?
okay.
It's interesting. But I'm just curious as to why. Ooh, Archdemon's coming out. Yo. Yo. That's pretty cool. Fire Lilius though, I don't know what she's there for. Celine's getting picked up.
Phantom needs one last
Why? Celine's getting picked up for Laya.
like you highlight
Archdemon's there for Genoa. I mean, but what's the Fire Lilius for? What's Phantom doing? LRK! Ooh, trying to get that immunity before the Archdemon goes? That's interesting, but LRK might feed Landy? At least like a counter or something.
First picked.
Right?
Picked ever in the tournament, and not gonna be seeing him in game.
Why'd he pick ML Sharoon? ML Sharoon's really good there. So ML Sharoon, you don't need a stun. I do this a lot, actually. You see how they have Blood Moon Haze, Dragon Bride, Senya, and Navy Captain Landy. ML Sharoon defense breaks all three of them, and then you just win. You straight up just win with the defense breaks. Lilius will cleanse the seal? No, but Archdemons seals are attacks. I guess Lilius would be able to cleanse it, like when she has threes. I know what you mean by that, but like Lilius won't gain momentum. Oh, it's a fast team though. Look, Laya. Wait. Wow, that's stun. Ooh, this is a fast team. Yeah, I'm surprised on the LRK ban too. Now Dragon King Sharoon's gonna come in. Dragon King Sharoon. Pushing back. Oh, landed all 4 debuffs on everybody. Look at that. Look at the defense breaks, guys. I'm telling you. It's huge. It's huge right now. Right? MO Haste, defense broken. MO Lane, defense broken. Attack down on Celine. It's all insane. Genoa sealed. Now Celine has a 50-50 chance of hitting this Genoa down below half. Oh, he actually landed the crit! Oh, Genoa just barely died! Wow! Damage Lilius? Yeah, most Liliuses are on damage build or crit damage. So there is still a chance, but now the chances are greatly diminished. Laya is still a DPS. Laya can burst. Laya can kill Landy. It's fine. Landy is not doing all that much right now, which is good for Phantom, but the damage is starting to rack up a little bit. Laya doesn't have S3 yet. She has it next turn. Okay, kill the Blood Moon Haze. Oh, that counter from Landy is gonna hurt, guys. Landy has full burst. Laya can't make it in time. Laya can't make it in time. Did he concede? Oh, no. Okay, the timer just froze. I don't know why. Oh! What? Yo! Did you guys see that damage? Oh, he almost did it! Look at that smirk on Phantom's face right now. Guy knows exactly what he's doing. Oh my god! What was that? Yo, this Lilius! That was absolutely insane. I gotta say, that was absolutely insane. Oh, I love that. Phantom dying inside? Yo, he's so dying inside right now. I wonder if his Dragon King Sharoon is fully moled. Do you think if she was like plus 15, like if she had her S1 fully moled when she dual attacked it, do you think she would have killed? Do you think? Maybe? That's a full damage Lilius. Wow, that's insane. Japanese players scare me. Dude, I'm telling you. People from the Japan server, like... It's that one TF2 meme, right? It's like the heavy meme. It's like... I fear no man. But the Japanese players, they scare me. People are gonna make a damaged Tamarin someday. It's like that guy who cleaved with Elena, right? The guy who cleaved with Elena was hilarious. The guy who did it on YouTube. That was great. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure people have. Like, Tamarin, originally, the funny thing is, like, Tamarin was what Smilegate wanted to be, like a quote-unquote battle medic, like a combat soul weaver, like a soul weaver that did damage. That's why she was attack scaling in her skills. That's what they wanted. It didn't quite work out that way. She just ended up being buffed, and then when she was released, she was not great. And then she got buffed, and everyone's like, wait, she's a PvE god. Like, she's a goddess in PvE. So, Tama, Syria, and then the rest is history. Alright, Blood Moon Haste first pick. ML Senya, Genoa, alright, coming out. It makes sense to go for the ML Senya here, because Laya was banned. So Laya's pre-banned by Nobunaga. We have quite a few units pre-banned here. ML Landy, DDR, Crimson Arm, and Zio. What else is there? ML Politis, Gala, Laya. I can't tell what that last one is, but very interesting. A Tywin getting picked up. A Tywin's a really solid pick. So he provides some cleansing for the team. Blood Moon Haste normally lacks cleansing, right? So it is a good little balance for his team overall. A Tywin's also just good because ML Senya can't cleanse and Genoa can't cleanse. So if you stun the Genoa, you're solid. Now obviously Genoa's going to be put in the backline of ML Senya, usually. And so if you get Genoa below half health, Senya will cleanse. It is a little, but he don't proc, he won't get the rage buff, right? Which is good. ML Politis is not here, so the only way this Genoa is going to be able to do stuff is if Nobunaga manually gets this Genoa below half. Now, Karina can bypass that Genoa passive, right? With her splash damage. She punches Genoa in the noggin, and he takes that splash from the S3. He can proc that Immortality without ever getting his passive proc, and it won't proc ML Senya either. So it's decent. It's decent. Oh, last is Knockwall. Thanks. Good catch, Anthony. Good stuff. Man, you have a good eye. That's impressive. Why do people think Fire Ravi is bad? People think Fire Ravi... So the higher level people like Emperor Legend, most of the people's consensus that Fire Ravi isn't good. They think she's too linear. She doesn't have any gimmicks. She doesn't have anything that kind of makes her stand out. She's just a beat stick in their eyes. And to a degree, like, they are right. But the fact that she's such a strong self-sustaining DPS... That's like saying A Ravi sucks because A Ravi's too linear. Like, no, she's fantastic. She does have that surprise element with the revive. But I mean, A Ravi, Fire Ravi, very comparable, I'd say. Fire Ravi is just currently the new A Ravi of this meta because you don't care about HP scalers. And the other thing is, there's one thing to note is that when you're fighting Fire Ravi, there are not many good ice units that go into Fire Ravi that aren't easily countered by other units as well. Like Karina's a 50-50 into Fire Ravi. Like if you defense breaker and you have other people to help out, you might be okay. But in a 1v1 situation, if you're like proccing Ravi counters, like it's a 50-50, right? Ravi can crit you and kind of win as well. Karina can also just counter and defense break and do a lot of splash damage with Rocket Punch, but it's a toss-up. Arya's good into Ravi, but... Ooh, Fairy Tale Tenebria! Let's go! Love it. I wonder if A Tywin's getting banned here. A Tywin could get banned, because Dragon King Sharoon... A Tywin cleanses the debuffs, but Dragon King Sharoon can wait until Calric buffs, and then you strip. Arya's good into, like, Ravi... Ravi can't really kill Arya, is the main thing. She has too much self-sustain. Yeah, see, A Tywin's gonna get banned, I knew it. Fairy Tale Tenebria getting banned out. Pretty good call, I mean, that's kind of a force ban right there. Otherwise, Fairy Tale could just debuff the entire team. It's insane. Fairy Tale Tenebria, what's she do again? She has redirected provoke on S3, and she has an unbuffable as well, I think it was. And her S1 does redirect provoke. If anyone's provoked and attacks a unit on your team, she does her S2, and it puts a random debuff on their team, I think. I think it's a random one. I'm pretty sure. It also just deals some extra damage as well. Is Ravi not having auto crit and doesn't care about injury not enough? I think it's enough. I think it's insane, honestly. But apparently higher level players disagree with me. And they're in the World Championships and I'm not, so maybe they know something I don't. Alright, he's gonna S3 into the haste, it's gonna proc the Karina. Genoa wasn't hit below half health. It's fine though. Oh, this Lilius, look at that damage, look at the stun! Ooh! Guys, Senya's about to kill this haste! Senya's about to kill the haste, guys! Oh, that Lilia's damage is nuts. Is there a second box for the game, Coleman? If you're looking for the first code for the box, it's pinned. It's pinned comment.
Debuffs off his team. Indeed, he does. He's going to put up the immunity. He's going to put up the attack buff, and he's going to put himself at 50% of the CR bar.
Let's see what Karina does, because ML Senya is protecting Genoa. It's ooh.
Defense break cleansed as well. It has to be time to go. She's got to go.
The issue right now is, oh, he's going straight for Dragon King Sharoon. That's weird.
Through the buildings.
Okay. Again, strange pick to go for. I would have expected him to go into Genoa, but I guess Genoa's a little. He wouldn't have gone below half health though. It would have propped his immortality is the thing. Haste was a threat yesterday, now they're getting bodied. Yeah, dude, again, Japanese players don't care. Japanese players are just like pick whatever they want and then they'll make it work. Like Blood Moon Haste doesn't, the weakness of Blood Moon Haste though, in all seriousness, is that he lacks tempo. He's great for sustaining long matches, but he doesn't push up the team, doesn't push back anybody. He doesn't give your team speed, he doesn't do any of that stuff. So that's why yesterday you saw some people with him on Idol's Cheer, because you want to focus him down, but when you're doing that, he's pushing up everybody, which is very, very solid. Nobunaga is about to destroy Phantom's team here. Oh my god, wait a minute! Ooh, Genoa's probably saved by that Senya's barrier, because his immortality got stripped, by the way. That's not good. His immortality got stripped. Now he can only hit Arya, and it's really, really bad. He has to go for it. He has a hope he just crits, but he misses there. Oh my god. Oh, that barrier got dispelled. That is not good. Oh, he missed twice. Oh, Phantom. Oh, Phantom. Arya shenanigans, guys. Look, I'm telling you. Right? Every time opponents pick Genoa into me, I just pick Arya. Ban protect the Arya, you're good. In this case, he ban protected the Karina, but Arya's good, guys. Arya's good. Yeah, Phantom kind of threw with his draft a little bit, I'd say. He was cooking a little too hard with the Fire Lilius again. Like, again, it's one of those things where, like, your unit, if you do something like that in ladder, it's fine. Oh, he almost killed the Arya there. If you do something like this in ladder, it's fine, but you can't get away with it in a tournament setting like a best of 3, because people kind of like, oh, with his Fire Lilius, I know what he does now, it's a full damage build, and they just play around it. So, Fire Lilius kind of weakened to Arya Karina too. Yeah, rest in peace, Phantom. Wow, no Phantom! No Phantom! No Phantom moving on! Poopus was knocked down in Global as well. So many big players are dropping. Yeah, he was doing really good first round, but Nobunaga, man, now holding back here. Look at that, man. He wasn't even looking at the camera. He's like, just a little thinking right there. He's on his phone.
Whenever there is a really strong unit in the meta, something that's a little bit above the power.
Was that a 0 ER Arya? I actually don't know. It's hard to tell. If she was, I didn't pay attention, but if she was debuffed by Dragon King Sharoon, Dragon King Sharoon most of the time has like 150 plus effectiveness. Most Aryas, if they build effect res, which most do, it's about 100 to 150 effect res. If you're going on the higher end, you'll go 200 plus effect res on Bastion of Hope. But in this case, it didn't look like it would have mattered if it was ER or not. If it wasn't ER, I'd imagine the Arya would be super, super bulky, but Genoa missed both times, so it's hard to tell. This is actually exciting. We can see a new Rising Star instead of an old one. Oh no, for sure. For sure. I'm a huge fan of the underdog story. I love it. I honestly just really just wanted Poopus to win yesterday, because I stayed up. Oh my god, I stayed up till 5 a.m. I'm an old man, guys. I'm an old man. I'm like 28 years old. I'm old, right? I can't stay up till 5 a.m. anymore. But I did it for Poopist, and he didn't make it. Can we do a bingo board next stream? Ooh, yo, you guys, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I should make a bingo board next time. Yeah? Or maybe before the stream starts, like we'll do a little early, like, you know, while we're waiting for everything to set up, right? We should find a website and make a bingo board.
Awesome for Nobunaga to actually find out the key point.
28 ain't old.
Combo. That seemed to be the key for Phantom tonight.
I'm feeling it in my body though.
And he made it with
Waking up with back pains every day. It's terrible. But no, I'm playing, guys. Obviously 28 is not old. I'm like one of the youngest people in my department at school, so yeah, staying up though is kind of tough. So I have to sleep really early during the school days. I have to kind of be in bed by like 10 and fall asleep by 11 if I want to be functional. Ideally, I'm asleep before 11 because I wake up at like 5:30 in the morning, so it's kind of bad. I wish I could wake up at like 8 o'clock and just roll out of bed and then like go and log on to like a remote job or something. That's living the life. I know it also comes with its downsides, but to me, for someone else to wake up at 5:30, I'm just like, oof. If 28 is old, I'm ancient. I didn't mean it that way, guys. I'm sorry. I just have terrible back pain and everything. I'm always dying. I'm in a constant state of dying. How about that? To be fair, I sound like a boomer. Yeah, if I'm talking like that, yeah. What degree are you going for in school? Oh no, I've graduated. I've graduated school. I'm going to my 8th year of actually teaching. I'm on the other side of the desk now, jukebox. So I'm a teacher. I'm a math teacher, middle school. I teach honors geometry and math 7. So 7th graders, and geometry for us at my school, it's only 8th graders allowed unless they've took algebra in 6th grade. Then the 7th grader can take geometry. I did have one last year. 7th grader taking geometry, which is a 10th grade math course. So that's what you do. You just wake up at 7 a.m. and log into your job, dude. That's great. I love that. Good for you, man. I love that. I'm a little envious, honestly. I have to deal with screaming kids all day who curse me out and threaten to physically assault me after school. So that's fun. Do I have a fandom name? Actually, I don't know. Like the name that I call the fans of the channel, I actually don't have one. I always just say welcome to Fantasia. Like the community itself is Fantasia, right? Like my Discord server is called Fantasia. Link to it, by the way, is in the description if you guys want to join. If you do join Discord, I don't have like special perks or anything. I don't monetize like I don't have like a channel membership in any of that stuff. I don't believe in that stuff. It's garbage. Like I post this stuff for free as like a hobby. But if you want to join Discord, if you ever have questions, I have a questions channel there, and there's a questions channel directly to ask me questions that I check every day or two. So if you're curious about like units or builds and stuff that I have, just let me know, or let me know now. I mean, we're on a break right now, rest in peace Phantom, so I can show you guys units and things if you have questions or if you're just curious and you want to know. 2 + 2 = fish is indeed correct. What's worse, middle schoolers or 15%? Oh, that's a tough question, dude. 100% it's gonna be middle schoolers. Middle schoolers suck. Middle schoolers suck. Absolutely the worst. 7th graders are the absolute worst. I despise teaching 7th graders, by the way. They're at that age, they're around like 12 years old. They're around that age where they're so terrible. Like, if you ever want to be emotionally damaged, if you ever just want to go to bed and never wake up again, like, have 7th graders just talk to you. Like, brain rot aside, like brain rot aside, right? With all their skibbity whatever, brain rot aside, they will say the nastiest things to you, and it will hit you at your core. It is disgusting Like, the stuff that I've heard these kids say, not just to me, to my face, but like also to like my coworkers and other things like that, when I hear it happen in the hallways, I'm like, whoa, you guys. Like that. Ew. It's stuff that I would never imagine saying to my teachers, like, ever. So, yeah, I don't know, it's kind of nuts. It hits you. It hits you in your core. But let's see here. You guys want... Oh, sorry. Show DDR build and tips on how to play it well. So, if you're playing DDR and RTA, just be careful. You have to have counters to stuff like Dragon King Sharoon and things like that. You have to be just careful of them. Celine as well. Here's my DDR. I think he's about a 70% win rate. I don't know. Actually, I can check it. I can pull up the E7 matchmaking stats. Let me pull it up. E7 matchmaking stats. My DDR, yeah, 67% win rate. So 2 out of every 3 matches I bring him into, I win the match. He's really strong. You guys want to see Ravi? Show you guys my Ravi. Here's my Ravi right here. Pretty decent. She's on pen set and counter. Mine's not like the best Ravi out there, but she works. She's pretty tanky, right? I like the defense on her, 1500 defense. I imprinted my Ravi, so back then, I hated a Ravi. I refused to summon a Ravi, so all the extra Ravis I got, I actually just threw into her. So my a Ravi actually has no imprints, so not that it really matters. She self-imprints into effect res, which doesn't matter. If she self-imprinted into like HP or crit rate, that's insane. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I do have all my units and builds in an account overview on the channel as well, so if you want to check out that video, you can. But I did update a lot of my units as well, so if you want to see the updated versions, just let me know. I don't mind showing. I think someone asked for Arya neck and stuff. So here's my new Arya build. She is high res, no damage. And this is what you guys see in the video. She still works against Genoa. She's still fantastic. My DDR gets 15% every time though. Yeah, his S1 sucks. His S1 always, it just never lands. It just never lands to sleep. Do you think 220 DDR speed is passable? Yes, actually. Yeah, DDR doesn't have to be fast. He can be slow. A lot of the players actually do have a slower DDR as well. So if you're building a slow DDR, most people have him super high effect res. So you'd want to have something like maybe 150 to 180 effect res. And you do want a little bit of effectiveness too. But instead of Potion Vial, if you're playing a bit slower, you probably want to go for either Guardian Ice Crystals, like this, where you get 15% effect res and you get healing when they attack you. I think that's the most common one. Or if you really want a little bit more effect res, you can go Soul Constellation. He kind of pushes up. Soul Constellation is more reserved for faster DDRs. So if I had my DDR 260 speed and I ran him on Soul Constellation with effect res, that's how you cut people. So like if the opponent's Amopolitus goes, you resist it, you cut the Amopolitus, and then you go and you put your S3 out there. That's what that DDR is for. Slower, you normally run Guardian Ice Crystals to sustain your team. Show Charles build. Show ML Furious. I actually don't have him built, unfortunately. I'm usually very careful with my resources, so I don't try to build units that I know that I won't use. This is my Charles. He is built. He has on pretty decent counter gear, actually. He just looks terrible, stat-wise, because his attack stat is god-awful. His attack stat is one of the worst attack stats in the game, by the way. So he actually works really well with flat attack sometimes. I don't have any here. You can get away with it, but yeah, his gear's alright. He's decent. Hey, Yai, welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. This is actually my first time streaming E7. It's really funny. I haven't done this in years. I haven't streamed in years, so I'm a little rusty. I'm trying to keep up with like the chats and everything. So Hopefully, and again, if I missed your question, it's not that I ignored you or anything like that. If I didn't answer a question, it's probably because I missed it, because there's a lot going on, right? What are some tips you can provide to mid-game players though struggling to build so many units? Don't build so many units, actually. Build the units that you need only. So if you're a mid-game player, it depends on what you're wanting to do. I would say mid-game, you're probably starting to establish yourself in Guild Wars. You're trying to get consistent wins in Guild Wars to get more Mystic income. So if I go to my guild and just donate some stuff because I want currency, you want to establish a good Guild War team so that you can win Guild Wars. So people always ask, like, Azza, where do you get your Mystic medals? This is where I get my Mystic medals. By winning the Guild Wars. So yeah, mine is one of the main towers in the back. It's the stronghold. So I don't normally get these defense mystics, but winning and having your guild join a good guild. Like if your guild's inactive, leave it. If you have friends in the guild, like one or two friends, bring them along, find another guild, because an active guild is what allows you to climb to get the max rewards. So if I look at war ranking here, so you see here at the bottom, our guild ranking, we're a very casual guild, but our guild's still a Glorious Guardian, so we're in the top 20% of war rankings. You get a 5 times reward ratio, so a ton of Mystic medals from this, right? That's where you want to be. This is where you get Mystics from, mostly. That and refreshing the secret shop, but yeah. Use the same 8 to 10 units every guild war and arena. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so mid-game player, focus on what you need. If you're trying to build units for RTA, go slowly, right? But also try to pick units to build that are kind of more universal and kind of more easily adaptable. Like, if you're a mid-game player, you likely don't have enough gear for, like, aggro and cleave. But it doesn't stop you from building like a couple fast units, right? Like you can maybe muster some of your best gear together and try to build somebody up that's a bit faster. Maybe you're like, hey, I want my Laia to be fast and that she's going to be my main first pick unit. That's fine. But Laia is also good in standard. You can have her in standard, you can put her in a tempo team, so you can build units around her. She also just uses generic like speed. Mine's an offset piece here too. Like I know these are insane. Like this piece is insane, right? You can ignore the speed here, and like, look, this is 14 speed. So technically, if you average the 2 speeds out on this piece, like, you know, it's doable. You don't have to be 270. It's just for my playstyle. I like a faster Laia. You can go slower. Laia doesn't have to be fast. 240 speed's fine too. Just whatever works for you. But build generic characters. So, for example, if I'm building Albedo, if I'm building speed effectiveness or speed HP Albedo, right, with a little bit of effectiveness, think about what other units can use this tanky speed gear. Well, there's a lot of units that can use tanky speed gear. If it rolls a lot of speed, again, slap it on Laia. If it doesn't roll a lot of speed, and you're like, it doesn't really go on Albedo, right? Maybe Albedo already has a chest piece, and I just randomly got another chest piece that has good bulk. Find another Knight or a Soul Weaver, like maybe, let's say, I mean, if you're building Luna can use some bulk, right? Maybe you're building, let's say, a Dragon King Sharoon. She can use some bulk, slap some stuff on, right? It's fine. Just try to be universal with your gear. If you're trying to build, like if you're a mid-game player and you're like, oh, I want a 200 F-res Arya that has good defense, good HP, decent speed, and 100% crit rate, like you're probably not getting there, and it's gonna take you really, really long to gear an Arya because she uses such specific pieces. But if you go for more generic stuff, you probably end up building 5 or 6 characters before you even before someone else builds a single Arya, right? So do keep that in mind. And when you're doing Rift, if you're a mid-game player and you're doing Rift, make sure you're choosing... Oh, there is a Rift up... Oh, wait, I should be farming Rift in the background. Wait. I didn't realize there's a buff today. Oops. But if you're farming Rift, use your sets to your advantage. I'm farming Rage because I was trying to get Rage, but I probably shouldn't. If you're playing slower, like, just find out what you need, right? So speed is universal. If you're trying to be generic, destruction is really good. Torrent is really good. If you're playing slower, immunity is good. If you're playing a bit faster, like If you want DPSs and stuff, pen gear is good, right? But for me personally, I think I'm going... I think I'm gonna go protection. I do need a few more protection pieces, so go for that. Another thing is, we gotta go back to the stream, but if you're farming Rift, try to pick a couple sets to farm for that are 2 set pieces. 2 set pieces are great because they can easily help fill in gaps, right? 2 set pieces like crit set, pen set, torrent set, those things can finish sets off and give you a little boost in stats, which are good. What's a good place to look for a guild? I think the official Epic 7 channel looks for guilds. I know Tristan Wolf on his YouTube channel. I think he's in the same guild as like Car 6 and stuff. But I know they have like sister guilds, so they have a lot of like branches of guilds that are relatively active, and you can definitely join those too. My guild currently doesn't have any space, so unfortunately we're not currently recruiting. Do I watch other E7 content creators? Sometimes. I actually don't really, because I don't have too much free time on my hands, honestly. So I don't watch too many content creators. I would like to, but I just don't have the time. That's just how it is, unfortunately. I'll turn the sound on for this. Yeah, but Idiocracy is a good friend of mine. He posts some pretty good little clips as well, so if you want to check his channel out. Occasionally, the one I guess the YouTuber I watch the most, I don't watch streams because they're time constrained, right? I'm not up sometimes when streams are going on or I'm at work, but Tristan Wolf for guides, for sure. Highly recommend his channel for guides, but I'm sure you guys, I mean, if you're watching me, you probably know who he is. DD's Discord is currently the best place to look for guilds. Oh, that's good. That's good to know. All right. Yeah, then you guys go ahead and check out Deity's Discord. I run to Deity quite a bit in RTA ladder. It's actually pretty funny. I think he's the content creator I run into the most, which is really funny. I fought him like at least 4 or 5 times now in ladder. Also, this is really weird. This is an Assyria pick, and I have no idea what's going on. It's like everyone's picking Earth units. There's Laya, there's Assyria, there's Wukong, there's Minaga, Lilius, and there's Albedo. Like, what is going on? Where's the Fire Ravi, guys? Why did he ban Protect a Tywin? Where's the Fire Ravi? But, dude, Dark Corvus Assyria, this guy is going ham. He's doing Assyria with Laya and Dark Corvus. Dude, Sanada, let's go! This is the guy who cooked with Celine as well, right? Remember he procced his own Celine by hitting the Genoa? Yo, Dark Corvus banned? Shu's definitely gonna get banned because he doesn't want anyone to get injured. Oh my god, dude, Assyria with Laya is nuts. He's gonna reset the Laya, and then Laya's gonna nuke somebody. As a new returning player, which hunt is best to farm? Try to farm Rift. If you're a returning player, farm Rift. If you're a brand new player, farm Wyvern.
It's been a long time since we haven't seen that clean Assyria.
DDR Albedo, A Tywin, is this a new I want to end Legend? I guess. I mean, it's my draft too, just because I like the characters. I've always liked Albedo's kit. I'm a huge fan of A Tywin, been using him for many seasons, and I've been using DDR for many seasons too. It just happens to be meta now. This is like the KHM draft, right? KHM, a legend player, he kind of like created this draft. I've been using like variants of it. I don't like drafting all 3 of them together all the time. I typically go like either DDR A Tywin or DDR Albedo together. I normally don't draft all 3. But yeah, welcome to the channel, guys. Those are you guys who are just tuning in. We've got some good matches for you guys right here. You got Assyria on Sanada's side that I really want to see do something, but unfortunately Laya had already gone. So yeah. Ooh, wait. Whoa! Look at the resist from the Wukong and the Assyria. Hey. Sanada guy's a sous chef? That's hilarious. Where's the Fire Ravi? The Fire Ravi guy? Dude, guys, look at that. But look at the right team, though. Look at that team. Isn't it a Fire Ravi team? Also, Laya's dead, so Wait, why'd they pause?
Blocking out that key part of the damage that would have
Huh?
taken out the Laya and
Wait.
a little bit of a pause coming in for the players.
A little bit of a pause, but still the damage and the blood has.
What?
So.
Oh, man. Lion's dead, though, because Albedo was gonna go, and Albedo would kill.
Exposed a little bit.
Albedo would easily kill. Albedo's S3, if she's on 3F, which most are, it would kill.
Bit by bit, and the moment she takes a turn, I mean, you've seen that unseen observer.
What's happening?
Pun there for it, but when she gets to be able to swing that bass guitar with the soul burn, so much damage.
Whoever's controlling the room, you think that guy like just paused the? You think one of the mods just paused and was like, guys, wait. He's cooking, but I really need to go to the bathroom, and he's like, he just ran. He's taking a piss. He doesn't want to miss the action. Oh, he came back quick. He probably didn't wash his hands. Oh no, Laya's dead. No, Laya. Oh, I wanted to see Sanada go. What is happening? Defense breaks too. Ooh, this is really bad. Wukong and Emma Landy are both dead to Gala as well. But Wukong could kill Gala here. He could S3 into Gala. The problem is Albedo's S2 hasn't been procced, and it's gonna hurt a lot. Oh, they paused again. Oh, what? Wait, what? Yeah, the Assyria pick was for Laya. It's sad. Thanks, Huang. I appreciate that. What? Why? Why are they pausing at like the peak moments of action? This is like the best stuff happening right now. What's going on?
Hold on a second there. I need a second.
Going back to wash his hands now.
Chat saying Wukong is the problem. Wukong, bro. Too much damage.
Oh man, that's so funny. Oh. Yeah, Wukong is dead. Oh no, Sanada, no! That was such a cool pick! Stop pausing the game. Wow, come on. Come on. Stop pausing the game. A loss is a loss. Imagine if Assyria went first. Yeah, I don't think he'll speed tuned. I don't think he'll speed tune because Laya went first and Assyria went. If Assyria's built faster and you went like super fast, you just went reset Laya just went and chucked her bag at or guitar at like DDR or something. Maybe she could have killed. I don't know. You could get the souls too if Assyria was on what is that? Unseen Observer, Flawn's artifact. You can get souls. So probably could have worked. But yeah, that's sad. Oh. Is this considered like feeding? I don't know. Part of me is like this kind of is a little it's a little too it was a little too much. Oh, you think he'll speed RNG at the beginning? Ooh. Maybe. You'd think that if you're cooking this hard, you'd account for that, but that kind of sucks. Yeah, it was on Unseen Observer too. Yeah, see, so if the Assyria did go first, because she was on Unseen Observer, she'd give Laya the souls, and then Laya can just soul burn and kill somebody easily. Same with Dark Corvus, could have easily killed somebody if he made it through. But the thing is, I don't know if Wukong was the pick there. Honestly. I don't think Wukong was the pick there. Not that great as a DPS unit. He's been underperforming in RTA. I think the average Wukong win rate in Champions like a 43%, so he's not doing too hot. I know that might be because people were testing him out and trying him, and he's not a very popular unit, so maybe that's skewing the data a little bit, but it's still not even close to a 50% win rate, so he's kind of you know, underperforming there. He's still decent. He's still good in certain matchups. He's great into Blood Moon Haste and ML Senya, but he is underperforming in general. Your 245 Pavel Alspec, 250 Flan. Ooh, yeah, speed RNG. You gotta account for that. That's painful. I've had that happen a lot in the past when I used to do, like, quote-unquote cleaves. They weren't really cleaves. They were, like, Flan, Rose, and Carrot, or Bryceria cleaves back then.
I'm assuming at this point in the game, has anyone, when was the last time anyone...
Oh, why is he good into them? That's a good question, Tom. Wukong has a passive where he takes 50% less penetration, so defense penetration, and ML Senya, Blood Moon Haste, all of their skills, Laya too, all their damage comes from ignoring defense entirely, penetrating defense entirely. So he basically counters that, and he takes minimal damage, very little damage from those units. So something like a Laya S3 can deal, like, let's say 25k damage to somebody. When she throws that into Wukong, maybe like 5k damage. It's like, it's really, really small, you know, insignificant compared to what it should normally do. Yeah, and I like how this guy pre-banned Assyria. This is so funny. This guy's like, no, you're not gonna try again. Wow, that's probably gotta be the first time Assyria has ever been pre-banned in the history of this game. That is hilarious. What do I think the new Lionheart Sermia skin's gonna be? Ooh. See, I really like Bryceria's skin. I want to know. I don't have any suggestions. Maybe like maybe a more royal outfit, right? Isn't she the ruler? Isn't she like a queen or something? I don't know. I forget the storyline. Hey Kai, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Love to see you here. And now Broman, dude, Sanada is just picking the best things. Lion Spectre Tenebria into a Shu, ML Senya, A Tywin and Ed. I legitimately don't know what's going on here, honestly. Oh, is he gonna go firearm? Okay, I was like, no, there's no way. You can't be cooking this hard. Like seriously, he's putting too much in my opinion. Maybe it's working for him. I don't know. Maybe it worked for him in the past. But this is why I fear the Japanese server. This is what the Japanese players do. This is probably one of the most entertaining qualifiers you'll ever watch. It's just Japanese qualifiers all the time. It's really funny because certain regions kind of gravitate towards certain play styles, which is kind of weird too. It's kind of funny to see. Oh, Katie's not awakened. Oh, LQC coming out yet again. Okay, Tomoka. First time here in the E7 World Championships. Okay. Sanada's team is like a hodgepodge mess of things that I don't think synergize well together. Broman gets countered by the 8 Tywin that's locked in, so I don't think Broman's gonna do much. Tomoka's banned, kind of makes sense. Tomoka would probably nuke literally anybody immediately. She just needs to soul burn and nuke. She can probably one-shot LQC as well, honestly. There's no mitigation on that team besides LQC's passive. Yeah, I'm a Sanada fan. I'm rooting for him. For sure. Imagine if he misclicked a low level. Dude, that would be so sad. Broman's soul burning. Whoa, okay. Then wait. What artifact is Spectre on? If Broman's holding book, what's Spectre using? Oh wait, Broman's not on book. Broman is on Abyssal Crown. Ooh. Because that's how he got the stun. So, Tenebria was on book. Okay. LQC dual tacked, got immunity. ML Shu's coming in, injuring down the Laya. Okay, Spectre's silenced, but she's just gonna hit... Yeah, she's silenced. She can't do much. She's just gonna hit the Senya. No skins on Sanada at all. No Spectre skin either. It's been a while since I've seen a skinless Spectre. Okay. Oh, those defense breaks. Laya. I think this is the end for Sanada, honestly. Lia's gonna die here to the Ed.
A double crossover.
Yeah.
Down the line.
Oh no, there's no way LQC can solo this. There's absolutely no way.
The back, Little Queen Charlotte.
Yeah, no, it's done. It's done.
Not for much longer. She needs to get it
Oh
back.
no.
No, she won't even get it
Was he
back.
throwing? This feels kind of like he was throwing a little bit though.
What a draft and the game
He was, or maybe he's just kind of doing it for fun.
The shades back there because his guiding star
Skinless Spectre kind of sounds metal out of context. That's a pretty good band name, honestly, right? A Skinless Spectre.
finalist that we can see.
Oh, Sanada, no. Why is it that everyone I'm rooting for ends up getting knocked out?
Such a clean series coming out for
Oh, he was picking too many funny units, guys. He's picking too many.
He got maybe a little bit lucky just getting away with cheesing out.
Like pocket picks and stuff do work, but they work as like a one-off pick. Too much cooking, too little seasoning. Oh, the fact that we couldn't get to see the Assyria play, guys. Oh no. Don't root for them? Yeah. Mark, yeah, good night, buddy. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you. I know it's getting late, so I know people are starting to get to go to bed and stuff. Thankfully, the Japanese qualifiers is not as long as the global ones because they're doing Europe as well, but Europe starts in like 4 hours. I'm not going to be live for the Europe one because I value my health. So, if there's one thing I don't like, it's being sleep deprived. So I'm probably not watching the Europe ones, but yeah. But I mean, this server is already providing way more than enough entertainment, which is awesome. Sleep is for the weak? Yeah, dude, I used to say that all the time as a joke, but man, do I look back at that statement, I'm just like, ugh. If sleep is for the weak, then just I'm the weakest of the bunch. He may have lost the game, but he won our hearts, dude. I want to see Sanada come back next year. Please, Sanada, you gotta do it. You gotta do it, buddy. Oh, Weebar X. Oh, that sucks. You have to work on a Sunday. Oh, man. That blows. Good night, dude. Hope you have good rest. And, good luck at work tomorrow. Right? You got this, man. You got your second cup of coffee ready to lock in? Nice. I never have more than 1 cup of coffee or caffeine, any caffeinated beverage. Very occasionally I'll have like a cup of coffee in the morning and then like tea later in the day, but normally just 1 cup of coffee in the morning. I can't overdo it. When I overdo it and I'm on like summer break or something, like now, and if I try to cut back on the coffee, I get headaches, so can't really do that. Alright, so now that they're back in the, we're back in the waiting phase, we can go ahead and hop back onto E7, try some shenanigans there. I've been trying to, I've been working on my Aiden, actually. And by working on my Aiden, I mean trying to get Aiden. So, some of you guys in the comments are telling me, like, hey, Yazzie, you should go, like, you should build your Aiden. That'd be great. And I'm like, yeah. I should probably build my Aiden. That'd be a good idea. Will I stream the semifinals or the finals? Oh yeah, no, for sure. I would. I'm definitely streaming all the main matches. Yeah, I'm just not streaming the Europe ones because they're taking place at 5 a.m. for me today, and I can't do that. I can't do that. I have to go out with a couple friends. I have a couple friends I'm going out with for lunch tomorrow, so I gotta be up a bit earlier. So. But yeah, I can't stay up for the Europe ones. It's gonna be nice to watch. I might watch the VOD of it, but then next week we're definitely gonna be streaming next week as well for the Asia and Korea qualifiers, right? I think so. So Asia Korea is gonna be quite cool. I can't wait to see that. I didn't believe you can get addicted to caffeine until you got really sick for like 3 days, and once you drink a coffee, you felt better almost instantly. You're right, Tom. Yeah, those headaches caused by the constriction of blood vessels. Yeah, they do that, so... Oh, well, this is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, they do that. It's kind of crazy, but caffeine, yeah, caffeine's... I always joke about it, but caffeine is definitely my drug of choice. So, you haven't gotten Ada as well? You and me both, man. You and me both. Look at that. Look at this awakened Aiden, guys. Look here. Look at my beautiful awakened Aiden. Where is she? Ah. I still have to complete. Alright, have a good one, Felipe. Have a good night. You remember doing the chapter 10 boss a million times? I got lucky. I got lucky and I was able to kill it, but yeah, now I have to do all these quests, so that kind of sucks, doesn't it? I can do the catalyst, that's fine. Friendship 3, I can do that too. I need to clear this stage, 210. Hunt 11 with Aiden. Oh boy. Need to clear this with Aiden? Sure. Guess we're clearing this with Aiden. Let's put Aiden in here. You guys are watching my journey of finally... Does she have to survive? I'll put her in the back line. Maybe she has to survive. I don't know. It was such a pain doing the Awaken quest. No, dude, that's the reason why I don't want to do them. And I also don't like have time normally during the school year. I should do it by the end of the summer. Aiden's like irrelevant now, honestly. Way less relevant than she used to be. She's still a decent pick here and there, but it's funny. Did they release another password for the chest? Did they? I don't know. Oh no, just using her counts? Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. Clearing stages with Ian. Oh man. No, I don't think they have a... Oh, you know what? They might be saving the next chest password for the Europe one. They might hand out another chest, but they might give the password out during the Europe one. That's what they're probably doing. So you guys will probably be able to go onto Reddit or something like that and be able to, Did this... Wait, did my general just get countered by a bunch of mobs? Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, you might be able to get it by like going to Reddit or like someone's Discord server or something like that. People are probably posting the password there. Is that team gonna clear? I actually don't know. This is my like friendship farming team. I don't know if this team's actually gonna clear. So I'm just farming friendship on these units. It's kind of weird. That's why I had Straze. He's already friendship 10, but he was like clearing waves pretty fast. Yeah, I was farming friendship for these units so I can get extra molas. If you have a plus 15 unit and you friendship 10 them, you do get extra molas. So Shaltier I'm trying to get extra molas on. Albedo I'm just doing because she's not friendship 10 yet. Yeah, no, these mobs are really annoying. These, wait a minute, who just died? They just killed Aiden. Oh my god. Do you have to manual this? I think Shaltier's got it. I'm gonna manual just in case. This is sad. Luckily, Albedo's just gonna take the brunt of everything. Luckily. If we can just defense break here, it'll be good. Aiden even gets hit against mobs. That's hilarious. Let's just go Soulburn. There we go. We'll use Archie on... We'll use Archie on Albedo's turn. Unless... Oh no, Chaltier's gonna lap. Oh my god, yo! Guys! Wait, chill! Oh my god, my Albedo! What? There we go, we did it. That's good. Look at us, on our way to getting our Aiden. We're growing up, putting our big boy pants on. Yeah, no, the enemies in this chapter are so annoying. Oh my god, it's terrible. I need to kill 100 monsters here? Oh god. Oh shoot. You kill 100 monsters here, that sucks. Let's clear Hunt 11. Oh wait, no, hang on. E7WC championships are back. Let's not clear Hunt 11. They're just starting their draft. We're just in time. We're good. We're good. We are good. Here we are. There we go. All right. I'm not even paying attention. I don't even know if this is the last match or not, honestly. Just auto? Yeah, I'm gonna clear. I'm gonna clear stuff on auto for sure, for sure. But I'll do that later. It took you a week each day. We're like, oh, it took you 5 hours each day for a week to get Savior Aiden. Oh my god, that's insane. Oof, I don't look forward to this. Reminding you why you stopped playing this game. The PvE in the game is just a little bit annoying sometimes. Like the story stuff. I don't think story stuff needs to be that hard. But each their own. Toshi Popo on the left. Okay. Playing a team that I can kind of respect. There, Laya, DDRA, Tywin on the right. Nobunaga with Blood Moon, Haste, Genoa, Celine, Cowrick. Cowrick's starting to make a little bit of a comeback, right? He's starting to show up a lot against DDRA Tywin teams. I've noticed it too in ladder and RTA, so it's kind of interesting. Got Millum coming out. Ooh, I kind of want to see the Millum, dude. That Millum's going to be nice. A Ravi as well? Ooh, that's really nice. I like seeing this. I like seeing this. Alright, what's that last pick gonna be? How do you counter Millum, DDR, A Ravi? Like, there's no injury unit on the right side. There's sustain, but everyone's pretty squishy. Celine and Genoa are pretty squishy. Dude, if they ban Genoa, what's stopping them from banning Genoa here? Doesn't Millum still destroy, like, Cowrick and Destina? She has Extinction as well. They can't revive. They're gonna ban A Ravi, I think. They're gonna ban A Ravi or what? What? But now you have an injury beat stick unit on the left side. Can they kill? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know about that. Millum is nice into that team, though. I mean, Millum and A Ravi. I think that last pick was kind of a throw. That Destina was not good. But hey, what do I know? Maybe this guy's cooking something here. Maybe he knows something we don't. Oh, sleep on the hand guy doesn't really matter, because again, he can cleanse, he can push up. So he's fine. Oh, Blood Moon Haze counter. It's a resist DDR, or he 15%ed, likely resist. A lot of DDRs now are resist.
That guy likes to play Death Dealer Ray, and that Death Dealer Ray has effect resistance, so going forward...
Destina's just gonna S1, that's fine, because Cowrick's going anyway, he cleanses himself, there's no need for Destina to do anything.
Not exactly a passive, but it's a line on his ultimate. He's going to shed that sleep, and now put up immunity for the rest of his team, Mediator Coerc.
Nobunaga's a chat, he's playing on his phone. It's funny, because a lot of people actually just straight up play on their phones, which is fine. A lot of people do just play on their phones.
And that tells us a lot about Nobunaga's overall strategy. When you're up against
okay.
Because she has the ability to swing the entire match back around. You either need to take her out first, or you need to take
Cowrick's thinking of very long... Okay, S2. Proccing the A Tywin's Rage. Or just hitting A Tywin in general. It's a DPS Cowrick, it seems like. There's no debuffs on the rest of Nobunaga's team, so he doesn't really care. Yeah, okay, he's just gonna try to kill A Tywin, just getting rid of the mitigation, I guess. You fat finger too much on... Yeah, me too, probably. Yeah, I would definitely be misclicking on a phone. accident, like my nerves, I'd be shaking, my thumb would accidentally click a unit, and then I just die. 100%. It is a slow match. I don't know if it's going to be that slow, though, because once APOC Ravi gets going, I mean, she's gonna kinda injury down everybody, and then it's over. Like, A Ravi pretty much solos this. Like, even if he kills A Tywin, she revives him, right? And then Laya's burst damage is about to come in, too. So, honestly, A Ravi, everybody focus Blood Moon Haste. We're good. If everyone focuses Blood Moon Haste, it's fine. A Tywin got a heal there. Oh, ooh. Going for the A Tywin's kill, huh? Got it. He got it, too. No reviving for Blood Moon Haste, then. That's interesting. He probably knows that Blood Moon Haste is going to get taken out very soon. He's going to dual attack with Ravi. Yeah, there you go. Taking out that A Tywin means there's a higher chance to dual attack with A Ravi. So now A Ravi is going to come in. Not going to S3. You wouldn't S3 here. Just injury him down so he can't heal as much. And yeah, he's just holding DDR. You don't need to pop his skills because Celine's going to kill you if you do. If Celine gets an attack buff and she goes into A Ravi, she can soul burn S3 into A Ravi and she's dead. So Soulburn Laya is about to come. Yeah, Soulburn Laya is going to kill this Blood Moon Haste for sure. There we go. Oh, 20, almost 28k. That's a 34k HP Laya. Holy! That's not even with A Ravi's imprints. A Ravi imprints the top and the bottom unit. Laya's in the front. She's not even getting A Ravi's HP imprints here. That's nuts. Ravi is giving DDR and A Tywin the imprints. That's insane. Alright, Ravi's just gonna come in. S3 on Destina. No reviving. Oh, I can't even revive Blood Moon Haste. A Tywin's back. Yeah, see, Toshi Popo, I told you guys at the start, it was such a one-sided draft. Nobunaga really doesn't have anything he can do against this. Celine's defense broken and stunned? I mean, Cowrick can cleanse, but at this point, Celine's revealed. She has to S1 to gain her stealth back. Now they just focus Celine, and Laya's a dual attack too. 34k HP Laya, so Gala can't kill her. Yeah, that makes sense. It does. Galas tend to have problems killing anyway, though. Even like my Laya. 27k, so in-game she's going to be like 30k, maybe just shy of 30k with her artifact. Yeah, it's... Galas still tend to struggle a little bit if you have mitigation. If you have like an Albedo or an A Tywin with Aureus or something like that on your side, you're typically okay. He's going to Soul Burn. He's going to go into the Ravi maybe. No? Oh, going to go into Laya. Maybe he knows he can kill? Ooh, not quite. And you guys see what I mentioned earlier in the stream, Guardian Ice Crystals on DDR, right? Slower, high res, Guardian Ice Crystals DDR, it does work. There you go, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Easy. Toshi Popo making it look simple. Look at that look on his face. That's the face of a winner right there. He's breathing a sigh of relief. I would too. I'd be so stressed, honestly, if I was playing in this. Who were the 7 disasters? Oh god, I really hate that name for the... People complain too much about units being quote-unquote like overpowered. I really don't think there really are any units that are overpowered. There are definitely very strong units and units that overshadow other units, but that's always going to happen. But with the meta being this diverse, like what you're seeing here, it's pretty diverse meta, right? People are still going to stick to safe picks. It's a tournament, like you obviously want to try to win. So you're going to see things like, you know, Blood Moon Haste, Laya, A Tywin stuff, but like lesser used units like A Ravi and Destina coming out, you know, it's kind of cool. Hand Guy as well, right? But yeah, the 7 disasters originally, Umbrella I think did name all of them. Bellion, Aeola, APOC Ravi. Was it Rimuru? ML Cecilia, FCC, and Hand Guy? I don't know if FCC was one. FCC fell off before then, I think. C. Lilius was definitely one. Lua was part of it, I think. Lua was also part of it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Lua was. Hua Young? Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah, Hua Young was. It was Hua Young. Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's gonna come up with a new everyone's gonna come up with a new disaster, right? I never really refer to units like that. In my opinion, like, if the better a unit is and the more people pick that unit, the easier it is to counterplay them. So one of the things I picked up from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in the day was I never played the meta. I played casual decks. I played Melodious, Lunar Lights, you know, fun stuff that I liked personally. Just whatever deck I liked, I played. And I would always play and design my decks to fight against the meta. Now, no one knows what my deck does because it's an underdog deck. It's like not even like on these competitive people's radars, it's not even a thing that exists. So they're like frantically trying to create a strategy to fight against me, whereas I already know their strategy. So if you're fighting against Genua's, you already know what he does. Like, everyone uses him. So you can more easily, in my opinion, come up with a way to beat a Genua than, let's say, if somebody randomly decided to throw in a unit that you haven't seen in many seasons, maybe, right? Or maybe you're a newer player, you didn't play back then, and an older unit from an older meta came out, right? Like Kairon, like that Fire Kairon play. Let's say you didn't know what Fire Kairon did. You're like, whatever, it's fine, right? You get bodied by a Kairon. So knowledge is power. The more you know about a unit, the more people use units, it should technically be easier to counter them. So meta is easier to read, for sure. And the thing that throws me off the most are people with meta units that play very unconventional builds, right? Very weird builds. That's why Japanese players scare me, because they have the weirdest builds. Like this Rowana, this could be a 280 speed Rowana, you never know. She'll put up a revive buff at the beginning of the match, and you're just like, what? Right? You never know. Judius, yes, I do agree. It's really fun to give silly names to the meta. I love funny names for silly metas. The 7 Disasters wasn't a name for the meta, though. That was just people complaining about units. The Golden Boys was a good one. The Golden Boys is great. Ruel and Friends was another one. Knights of the Round Table, I think, was one, sort of. It's kind of before Golden Boys, kind of like Ruel's era. It's like just you just picked a bunch of knights. You picked Ruel and like 3-4 knights, and then you just sat there and you just won. Because no one can out damage you. We didn't have any burst damage units back then. It's like the original meta. DPS Lilius, for instance? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Like Phantom pulling out that DPS Lilius. He tried it a little too much, though. He tried it too much. In that third game, he shouldn't have picked it. He shouldn't have gone down that route. Because then the opponent knew. He picked Karina and Arya, right? The opponent knew what was going to happen. So he kind of pigeonholed himself into a corner there, which is kind of unfortunate. 250 speed Blue Shoe is fun? That's crazy. I hate that. What's wrong with Lifesteal 270 speed ML Senya? Oh man, I love that Wukong's in here right now. It's pretty cool, except the fact that because anti-crit's actually really good into A Ravi. So one thing that I did back in the hand guy A Ravi meta, which you see on the left side right there, is I picked A-Raz and DN. A-Raz gave a barrier to the backline unit. A Ravi can't injury them. And A Ravi had a hard time bursting through all that bulk. And she also sucks against anti-crit. So DN's replenishing with anti-crit. She also puts barriers on the team with S2. You see here, Rowana has a barrier on the team right now. Wukong's going to go. No injury is really going to be hitting this team for at least another turn. Oh, it's good damage onto DDR. Guardian Ice Crystals, though, keeping him up. Come on. What's the A-Ravi going to do? He can't go for Wukong here, in my opinion. Like, it just... I mean, he kind of has to. It's the only unit you can really damage. But I'd probably wait until after Albedo strips and defense breaks here. Like, if Albedo can S3 into the Wukong and, like, defense break him, then we're talking damage. Right? Because Dragon King Sharoon, there's no cleansing on the right side. Oh, no, he's going to go straight for the, Okay, I mean, I guess that's fine. Because DDR can still S2 is the main thing. DDR can still S2, even if Dragon King Sharoon's just sitting here, so he can still push up the team. There's nothing stopping him. Smart draft on the left there? Yeah, no, for sure. It's a really good draft on the left side. The immunity prevents the A Tyrant from doing stuff. The A Ravi is very solid too. Oh, look at that. 3F with the Venom detonation is huge. It's kind of over. Toshi Popo has a huge advantage right now. Wukong can't damage through all that bulk. He's already used his S3 burst. Guardian Ice Crystals, look at that, guys. Remember I told you DDR Guardian Ice Crystals is so strong. It provides healing to the team, the one thing he lacks in his kit. Yeah, so his DDR is now free to do whatever he wants. And this A Ravi can revive if anything goes wrong. Yeah, you can give Sweet Miracle to A Ravi too. It's actually kind of insane. But it's so funny. Your blue shoe has 250 speed and immunity buff EE and Sweet Miracle. That's kind of funny. Honestly, I'm actually kind of digging that idea. That's pretty good. Hey anime, how's it going? I can't believe I'm speaking to the anime right now. Toshi came to chew bubblegum and win, and he's all out of gum. That's a good one. That's a good one, Slop. He also lacks cleansing, yes. DDR lacks cleansing. Oof, that A Tyrant went bye-bye. So yeah, that's why I use Wondrous Potion Vial on DDR so he cleanses. It works for me because mine's faster and he has no res. So people can't control DDR. Like, you can't stun DDR if he has Potion Vial, right? If you stun him, he'll take the turn, he'll cleanse. That's the reason why. Ooh, nice dual attack. That's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good dual attack. Can Wukong do this? I really do want to see Wukong do this, honestly. It would be so cool. But I just don't think it's going to happen. Into an A Ravi, I don't think it's going to happen. He just needs one lucky crit.
It's definitely not Rift, and it's not a Tristan Wolf video. Unfortunately, I don't know if he has enough of a showcase here to pull through, especially...
Yeah, he probably did make him think, yeah, that he was going to ban roll on us. See, look at the anti-crit. Ravi really doesn't do that much into an anti-crit unit, right? But even then, Wukong usually, he's an attack scaler. He's not an HP scaler, so he's built with a little less HP than most bruisers. So he's going to get taken out here. It's over. It's done. That's very unfortunate. No Punaga, that's sad. He honestly just got really badly outdrafted by Toshi Popo here. Toshi Popo has just outdrafted him completely in that one. In this entire match, both rounds. You know, it's pure speculation, but do I have any ideas or thoughts about what mechanic the new chapter boss is going to have? Actually, yeah, you know what? Smilegate just emailed me, told me all the deets. I'm joking. I don't know what mechanics are going to come, but I mean, I did, funnily enough, I did predict ML Politis. With the way they're balancing things currently in the game, I can kind of see the new chapter boss being maybe a bit less offensive and a bit more defensive, maybe? Like, the meta right now is pretty decently fast-paced. I want to, like, just one thing I really want to see is something to counter injury, just in general. Because ML Shu is so strong, and just injury in general is so strong, it's really hard to counter it. They might buff some other unit to do that later, like a Ruel or something, who knows. But for new chapter boss mechanics, I'd like to see something more unique. Smilegate has been coming out with more unique buffs for characters, like just buffs that only they have. But yeah, I'm not really too sure. What do you guys think? What do you think the new chapter boss's mechanics are gonna be? The new chapter boss will likely... I don't want to say likely. They might be a unit that has 3 skills and not a passive, maybe. right? Because we're seeing so many units with seals and stuff out right now. Having a unit that might be able to counter seals, you know, might be cool. I don't know. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Might be a unit that like kind of has 3 skills in their kit, no passive.
I think the series where it was a Rikazo versus Kukerbat Wukong was
you and some of your friends are being crazy and just making stuff completely up, and mention giving team-wide both skill nulls to the entire team. Oh, both skill null, like the damage skill null and the nullify skill effect.
out into the
Ooh,
and let his team, even though
that's nasty.
they don't have their cooldowns.
Is it possible to use ML Landy in PvE?
I think he felt
As a general DPSer, I guess. Put her in the front lines, put on her counter set, just hope that she just keeps countering things and just salvoing.
out of his win
Could maybe do that.
land at him against
Cannot be sealed and seals artifacts. Ooh, God, that's nasty. Ooh. Every chapter boss has their own unique mechanics. So now the Park, arguably not Straze, but even Straze is pretty game changing. No, he was definitely game changing when he came out. He shredded teams. Disabled debuff. Interesting. So one mechanic that I've always wanted to see and I thought would be really cool. Okay, so hear me out on this.
That's the real thing, right?
Have a unit that can put buffs on either the opponent's team or put debuffs intentionally on your team, right? It just, I don't know how like fleshed out this mechanic can be and like how far you can take it, because I think you can troll pretty hard with a unit that does that, right? Let's say like it just buffs the opponent, like, you know, at the start of the match, give every unit on the opponent's team a barrier equivalent to some percentage of that of the unit's health, right? And then you just build like a 300 speed DJB and you barrier invert that stuff. It's just like, or you just, you know, buff the team with like a bunch of stuff, and then you have a Rimuru on your side and you just S3 and you just steal I don't know. It could be kind of interesting, right? I don't know what they're doing on stream right now, but that's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, that's one mechanic I kind of want to see is like, can you sabotage your own team, quote unquote sabotage, right? Let's put debuffs on my units, and you know, if you start the match and you start with a debuff on your team, you can technically proc Eternus and stuff like that on your Soul Weavers, have them cut immediately. I'm just saying, there's some weird stuff that you can do with a mechanic like that. Was Straze the first defense penetration unit? No, I don't think so. Oh, you want to seal your own Elvira? That'd be hilarious. I've seen that Elvira stuff. It is so funny. When Emma Luna seals Elvira, it's hilarious actually. And then Elvira just one-shots like ML Senya. There's like 40k damage. It's kind of nutty. Alright, they're doing a little break, right? So while they're doing a break, we'll just go ahead and switch on over to E7. I was farming Rift because I didn't realize there was a Rift buff going on. Ooh. Hang on, guys. I think we're about to get shafted by some gear rolls. Hang on. This is pretty... What's going on here? Why is all damage stats on my substats? That's awful. We're about to...
Will you be the one who sees through it all and
We're about to hurt real bad. Ooh, all these pieces are not great. I'm getting protection pieces, which is cool. Actually, this piece could be okay. Effect res and health. That might not be bad. That's bad.
This is a special invitation.
Ugh.
You're ready for
Nope. Alright.
Kingdom.
So, let's see here. Sell these. Alright, let's go ahead and experiment with some gear rolls. E7 subscribe is the new password. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that they'd, I thought they were gonna save another password for like the Europe ones. Maybe they're dropping 2 for Europe as well. Maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're dropping two things for Europe too. So let's go to the E7. Surprise viewing reward password. Okay, E7 subscribe. Alright, so let's do both of them. Alright. E7 Mercedes. E7, I think it was. And E7 subscribe. Okay, there we go. So now we'll make this the new pin. You don't get Rift, it is so difficult. Rift is not necessarily difficult. The problem with Rift is that it is a unit check. It's a unit check, and that's the main issue. Alright, I'll pin that later. Let's see. What are we doing here? We're rolling gear, because we got some, so... Oh, actually, I should roll my arena gear in front of you guys. You guys get to see how badly it's gonna tank. Ooh! Oh, hang on! Hey. Gala piece? Oh, guys, wait. I should roll gear more often when I'm streaming. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. That's not great. That's not a good piece. Unless... Okay, if I roll 4 speed here, it's 16, and then it reforges to 19 speed, but with health attack effectiveness, that's a really weird piece on a torrent. Don't cope it? I don't even have Guys, look, I actually look. I was so happy. I messaged my friend last night because I was watching the global qualifiers. I was like, I got a 20 plus speed piece. You guys want to see the 20 plus speed piece, guys? You want to see it? What is this? Oh no. He was saying that I could build like a resist Genoa or something like that. I'm not buying it. I might put this on a support unit or something like that. Just... What is this, guys? Somebody let me know. It didn't roll bad. It rolled really well. It's an offset piece, but it's just so funny. If I had switched the effectiveness for attack, like, this could be a res Midnight Galililia's piece or something. I don't know. Maybe, right? I'm scared to modify the effectiveness. I kind of want to modify the crit damage for something else and, like, make it, like, HP or something and just put on a support unit. Yeah, resist Gala, you know, 20 plus speed is 20 plus speed, I get you guys. The problem with it is that, like, I don't have 20 plus, oh shoot, I don't have charms. I don't have 20 plus speed pieces, many of them, on speed set. All of them are on offset pieces. It's awful. So I can't balance my unit's speeds because all my speed gear is offset. So when I try to do something, like build a character, I'm like, oh, well, I have these 20 plus speed pieces, but I have like absolutely nothing in terms of speed set. Like my speed sets will have like 16 speed on them, so it doesn't do anything, right? All right, let's test this here. That's not terrible, right? Because the max roll is 6%, so I got double 5% crit rate and an 8% defense? But who uses this? You just rolled a 21 speed DPS weapon while I was talking about this? Hey. Congrats, Master Shuppet. Better luck than I ever had. That's so funny. You've been so dry on speed pieces. Yeah, this is okay. I'm gonna keep rolling on this. I'm just so low on charms. I kind of want to sell some pieces of gear, but I also just want to see what this is. So I'm just gonna burn these charms. Screw it, right? I might just sell this, right? I don't think that's worth it. All right, let's go for this one. Let's plus 12 it, please. Who uses this? Lionheart? Lionheart can use this. Oof, plus 3 speed kind of hurts. Hoping for like a plus 4 at least. It's not a terrible piece, I guess. It's not a terrible, yeah, I think Lionheart can maybe use this. It's not awful. It's definitely usable. Who have you decided to use your new speed hit set from the packs on? Oh yeah, so I did buy the speed hit pack. It was too good not to pass up. Again, I showed you guys in the video, right? Those of you guys who watched it. This effectiveness ring is my 3rd fastest effectiveness ring on speed set. It's insane. Like, it's disgusting. It's currently on nobody, actually. The funny thing is, it's currently on nobody. So, this is so dumb. But hey, good morning, guys. Those of you guys who are waking up and tuning into the stream, welcome, welcome. So currently, this one's on New Moon Luna. The boot is on Silverblade. Oh, guys, I'm cooking with Silverblade Araminta, guys. I'm telling you, I'm cooking with Silverblade Araminta. I have a really funny build. I mean, it's not really that funny. It's a standard Araminta build. Okay, now you guys need to know, right? Now you guys need to know. Roll the crit damage to 8%. Oh yeah, I could maybe. Where's my Araminta? So here she is, right? So I'm. So I know. Hopefully I'm seasoning it, but the reason I'm doing this, right? So I built a couple funny things. Okay, you guys know how I love Broman, so I built Broman, right? Now, the problem is I currently pre-ban Emmopolitus. If I let Emmopolitus through and someone picks them, I could pick Broman. And then my 4th and 5th picks, if I ban protect Broman, I can go Silverblade Araminta and... This is so bad. This is so bad. Where is she? She's a thief. I actually re-geared my Blitica. So you go Broman, Silverblade Araminta, and Blooming Litica. And so, no matter what, when you S3 with Broman, either Araminta goes or Litica goes, and then you just go ham. The defense values are terrible. Guys, this is my spare gear. This is terrible. This is terrible. Normally Bliticas are better than this, way better than this. Mine's awful. Like, legitimately awful. But this is terrible. This is terrible. This is, I built her after I built all of my other units. Like, I built like 100 units, I think, like whatever I have built. I built every other unit first, and this is all spare gear. Just like, look at this. It's terrible, right? Okay, I know. Don't judge. It's awful. I just want to try something funny later with Broman, and we'll see if it works. Probably never gonna happen, but oh well. I do have a lot of units like that. I build some units and I'm like, I just end up never using them. It just happens. Like, you guys want to see my Rimuru that I never pick? You guys want to see the Rimuru? It's so stupid. This is my Rimuru. So. Like, what is this? I don't know. I don't know what this is. But he exists now. And I have him. Just on the off chance that I could use him in the future. I don't know. I just have a lot of fun units that I like to build units and just play around with stuff. So, yeah, I do have some random stuff built. I should stream more. I'm a great talker. Oh, thank you, Kai. I appreciate it. I mean, I guess I am a teacher, so it does come with the occupation, I guess. But yeah, there's so many units I own that I really wish I could use. Oh, dude, guys, look at the Riza. Look at the Riza. I built her. Am I ever gonna use her? Probably not. But she's here. Maybe one day. I'm gonna try to draft her. She's like my favorite character from Fullmetal Alchemist, so gotta try, right? I gotta try. But I think our live stream is gonna be coming up very, very shortly. I think our live stream's coming back. So we're gonna cut to the live stream.
It's actually quite different.
There we go. That's literally your Rimuru? That's awesome. Tank Rimuru with effect res is just too funny to pass up. Like, I just imagine someone would like trying to debuff the Rimuru at the start, right at the start of the match, and he just sits there and he doesn't care. That'd be great. I might take him off proof and put him on Strat Gauntlet. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. It might be cool. Hey, Dark Skip, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. It's the first E7 stream I've ever done, so we'll do more of this. Next week, we're going to cover the Asia and the Korea qualifiers. It's going to be great. Those are going to be long nights, though. I don't know. My body might die. I might literally just pass out in the middle of the stream. If it just goes silent for like 5 minutes, you guys can safely assume that I passed out. And it's like those people who go like, if your professor doesn't show up for class and it's like, after 15 minutes, you know, you're legally allowed to leave the class. Like, it's just funny. You got Solar Blade Armantha on counter. Ooh, that's spicy. I kind of like that. I don't know if I'd ever make it work, though. It's kind of like those people who have Briarwitch on counter. I'm always like, that looks cool. But then I think about it and I'm like, what does that do in practice, though? It doesn't really do much.
The clash on the pre-bans. The last time we saw something like this, both players were playing a game of chicken with each other. Do you stick to it?
The guy will always think it's 15% extra salt value? Yeah, for sure. No, that's like when people started going for the resistance Genuas. Like, nowadays, whenever I can't stun a Genua, I always just go, well, it's probably a res Genua. Like, legitimately, it's probably a resistance Genua. Only to find out later that, like, my random A Tywin with 0 effectiveness, like, S1s and provokes him. I'm like, oh, shoot, no, he just 15%'d me this entire game. What happened to I always spend my resources carefully? Oh, no, I do. So, the units that I currently have built with those like weird builds, they're units that I actually built in the past. Like I used to have like a full Rimuru and all that other good stuff, right? The issue is that like when I stop using them or they kind of fall out of favor in the meta and stuff, I end up ungearing them. And so after I build up my main cast of rosters, I usually take my gear and I consolidate it to like the best, most often picked units in my draft. They're not necessarily meta units, like Paracaptain Flawn carries some of my best gear. Same with Ed. They're not meta, I just like them, so I gear them really well. But then with the leftover gear, what I do is I just throw them onto like units that are already built. Like they're already 6-starred fully awakened, so it's not a waste. I just like gear them and then I have them, and then if the funny moment arises, I throw them into RTA. And that's how you get those random videos, right? So, like my Stormbreak Charlotte video, the one match where I used her in, she's built. She's on like a Lifesteal Unity set, but hey, she works. Do I ever use auto-equip? For some units, for PvE units, sometimes, yeah. Like my Destina's currently on auto-equip gear. I just let the game auto-equip it. It works. It works for Nightmare Raid. Sometimes I'm too lazy to gear the units directly. Kai says, do you still play Yu-Gi-Oh at all? My friend actually just sent me an envelope with a few new Melodious cards, so I'm looking to build my deck again, but currently not actively playing, but I do want to build my deck again. That's going to be kind of cool. My Melodious deck is still in storage right now, but I'm going to break it out and try to rebuild it. Thoughts on Luna? S tier, A tier, perhaps lower? Oh no, at the very minimum A tier. 100% I think though, accurately, she's an S tier unit. Super, super strong. You're gonna, so she's not allowed currently in these qualifiers, but she is allowed in the main matches. You're gonna see her in every main match. It's either she's in there or she's gonna be banned. People are gonna be playing really aggressively with her because she basically makes your team have no risk. When you full AoE seal, you have no risk. You don't have any risk of ML Landy's countering, Abyssal Euphine stopping you from CR pushing and all that stuff. Like, you have no risk at all. You just sit there, all these units with passives and stuff. Celine can't do anything to you, Genoa can't proc, Senya can't do anything to you if someone's playing defensively, Albedo can't counter you. People are just going to play really aggressively and destroy. Even in standard v standard, like these slower matches right here, they're slow with like a couple techs, like Knockwall's faster, right? DDR might be a little faster, but they're still standard v standard match. You know, you can shut down Blood Moon Haste, you shut down Dragon King Sharoon, you just go and you kill everything. It is going to bring a lot of cleansers out, like Infinite Horizon Acades here is actually pretty cool. I really want her, I don't have her, but yeah, Emma Luna, she enables a lot. She's good for all playstyles too. I'm a turn 2 player, and she's working great for me. You don't have to S3 on your first turn. People don't realize that. You can just hold your S3. You can just S2 somebody, and you get a 50% combat readiness boost. It's huge because what you do is if there's a cleanser about to go after your Emma Luna, just S2, you gain your 50% combat readiness, and then the cleanser will go. The cleanser goes and takes a turn. They're in the back line now, and your Luna's already lapped them. So you lap them, and then you soul burn, you seal everything, and then you kill everything. So, all good. Some guys tried to cook with a sealed Elvira and Senya against Luna. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Sealed Elvira is pretty cool. Candy can still counter, including Salvo. She can counter because of Elbrus. She can still Salvo. Yeah, no, it's fine. But you sealed Landy. Sealing Landy means that you can sleep and stun her. You can crit her. Like, you can one-shot her with, like, DPSs now. She does have anti-crit, so there's so much less risk, right? What is going on here? Banning ML Landy is the right... is it the right play? Infinite Horizon Acades is locked in. Don't care about Knockwall. Yeah, I guess. It's alright. It's alright. You're going to notice that they picked Knockwall with Dragon King Sharoon. Toshi Popo's a very smart player. If you just lock in Dragon King Sharoon, then Nekoboro could actually lock in Knockwall, and Knockwall can seal the Dragon King Sharoon, and it's over, because there's no cleansing on that team. Passwords for chests are reviewed. Yeah, it's in the pinned comment. So at the top of the chat, you might be able to see it. I pinned it there for you guys.
Let's see how much it does.
Not much at all. So many resistance.
And that is a Japan server special. They love stacking ER, especially with that guild artifact Bastion.
Is this stream going to be available after it's over? Yes, it's going to be available on the channel. I'm going to make sure it's not like hidden or anything, so you guys can enjoy it. We've just been honestly making a bunch of small talk and talking about a bunch of stuff because I've not streamed in years, so this is actually really fun. It's like legitimately fun. I love this. But right now, ML Senya sealed is huge. They can focus down this ML Shu, and I think that's exactly what they're going to try to do. Because Senya can't proc right now. Okay, Dragon King Sharoon coming in with the debuffs. Acades is pretty far back, but... oh, resist by the DDR, that's nice. Celine can still hit the Dragon King, or the Dragon Bride Senya though. It's gonna hurt. That defense break, it's gonna hurt. But she's still relatively tanky. I don't think she dies. Yeah, she doesn't die. Guardian Ice Crystals helps a little bit. Blood Moon Haze could kill with an S3. If he doesn't S3 here, then Acades will be able to heal a little bit and also change those two debuffs into buffs. So I think he is going to take the risk. He is injured though, 21k health, still should kill. Yeah, there you go.
Give her a chance to come back into the game as Infinite Horizon Acades gets another turn.
What I think Smilegate could do to revive Cirilla? Ooh, Cirilla is... she's a PvE unit. You could definitely use her in PvE. But I don't think they're going to make her PvP. What kit changes or buffs does she need? I don't... she's a very solid PvE unit. I use the fire element in AI. She's so good in Ancient Inheritance. She's insane in Ancient Inheritance. What happened with the sealed Elvira, YouTube? So if you seal Elvira, So she does damage proportional to the target's health. Oh, that's a lot of damage, but DDR, ooh, is this calculated? He knew? He knew he can try to go for the S3? Alright. Let's do it. He's not gonna sleep. Oh, he is gonna, okay, he's gonna sleep. He's gonna strip the evasion buff. Alright, okay. Dragon King Sharoon's still pretty far behind. Shu has S3. Who's she gonna kill? Blood Moon Haste passive has been procced. He might go after Blood Moon Haste here. Oh, it's not a lot of damage though. Oh, he's going for Celine. Bop, okay. Alright, Blood Moon Haste, it doesn't matter if he gets his buff because he already uses S3, so it's kind of smart. It's kind of smart here. I don't know. Dragon King Sharoon gonna go and cleanse though. Knockwall might be faster and lap. So Knockwall's gonna lose this turn. Ooh, no, she doesn't lap. That's huge. Sorry, I think I got distracted. So the Elvira, when you seal Elvira, she can basically, it takes the limit off of her damage. She normally does like about half, like a third to a half of the unit's health. I think like 40%, but when you seal her and you build her a crit damage, if you have 300% crit damage, she does 3 times that amount. So she does about 120% of the character's health, so you deal like 40k damage. You know, if you go into an ML Senya, you deal like 40k damage. It's kind of nutty. Alright, ooh, Blood Moon Haste. Dude, Blood Moon Haste is an unethical damage dealer. God. But if you guys gave me the chance right now, if I could pick an ML5 between ML Haste and Shu, I would still go Shu, personally, because I really want Shu. She's turn cycling DDR here, the Acades, and DDR still has a couple turns left, though, until he can pop his skills. I don't know.
The plan is clear. We march forward, and we try to run over this Shu.
And Shu's been taking a lot of damage.
Harem unit.
Once again, it's already back. So quick. A full resist, basically.
Knockwall only binded DDR. Did he didn't reset DDR by a turn, did he? I don't think so. Shu with Bastion of Hope. Shu's not getting debuffs. It's a res Shu. A lot of people right now have res Shus. That's why they're not critting, by the way. Shu still does so much damage with injury and detonating her injury. It's insane. It's actually almost disgusting. You can nuke with Sealed Arunka too. Oh, yeah, you can. Sealed Arunka is insane. Like, if you seal a unit like that, it's kind of nuts. You have to build crit damage on them, though. Shu has S3 on the next turn, right? Why doesn't Sharoon cleanse the sleep? Doesn't her passive cleanse debuffs that prevent movement? She does cleanse sleep. She does cleanse the sleep. She cleansed it off the Knockwall earlier when she lapped the Knockwall and went before. It's fun like Senya. Yeah, you can also see, yeah, you can do that. If you build crit damage Senya, it's hilarious when she gets sealed. You deal so much damage. Okay. Acadius can now pop her S3. I mean, oh no, he's not going to. He's just gonna S2 the Shu. Guess he doesn't think the one random debuff on DDR is gonna be worth it. Push up the Shu to turn cycle. S3 again. Kill Blood Moon Haste maybe? Nope, just gonna go. Oh, Dragon King Sharoon. Oh yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Because now DDR can sleep and it doesn't matter. No, that's very smart. Ooh, except against 15% and that's gotta hurt. Well, it's either 15% or it's he doesn't have enough effectiveness. Blood Moon Haste might have a little bit of res, and this DDR is I think he's a resist DDR. At least it kind of looks like it. You hope they buff Sharoon? She feels kind of lacking? No, I disagree with that. I think ML Sharoon is insane. People, I don't think, realize how good she is, even without a stun or sleep on the opponent's side. You see some people picking her, right, without a stun or sleep on the other side. It's because she AoE defense breaks. Just full buff strip, AoE defense breaks. It's nuts. Really, really versatile unit, especially in standard v standard. There are ways, like, you can play around Sharoon, right, like with DDR and stuff, but you can play around a lot of units that counter units, right? So, Yeah, you just got to keep that in mind. There's ways to counter everything. There's no foolproof unit. If there was a foolproof unit, it'd be kind of broken, right? When something comes out that just denies any interaction at all, it's kind of busted. DDR has S3, but Nakwal has S3 too, so she could just reset DDR. He couldn't lap in time, so Nekoboro kind of looking stressed there in his camera. Shu, did Shu get affected? Oh no, Toshipopo, did he surrender? Yeah, Toshipopo surrendered there.
Time and time again, you do not need to be critting on this character for her to get so much value.
The OG Hua Young. See, unpopular opinion gonna come out here. I don't think Hua Young should have been nerfed, honestly. Like, I've always held this. You can bring back the old Hua Young now, and she's just the worst Gala Lilius. 100%. Gala's just better. Midnight Gala Lilius is pretty much just straight up better at this point. Like, you can't build a Hua Young that stands up in this meta. Like, if you build a super fast Hua Young like you would a Gala, like, she wouldn't last. You'd be paper thin and you just get one shot. Yeah, I think Hua Young was fine before. So I didn't use her in that meta. I used her at the start and people like kind of complained about me using her, so I stopped using her and I ended up fighting her almost every match. It was still fine. I stayed alive in that meta. That was also the one with like a Ravi and Hand Guy and stuff. So I was like juggling a bunch of units at once that had to counter. C Lilius also was in that meta. People didn't like me using C Lilius, so I started playing against C Lilius. So it was kind of a weird time to be playing in. But as a anti-meta unit player, Hua Young was fine in my opinion. She was a necessary evil at the time for sure. So people, a lot of the people who complained about her were kind of newer players, and they weren't around. I've been playing since almost the start of the game, and they don't realize how disgusting it was when like the Knights of the Round Table Ruel meta was a thing. Like if you pick Ruel, Fire Lilius, Crow, I forget what the other knights were. You just picked 4 knights in Ruel. And it was disgusting. You just sat there. You could not kill anything. This was before Landy was a thing, right? So Golden Boys eventually became a thing. A Tywin, LRK, Sage Ball, DJB, all together. Like, you couldn't kill them. They were so much bulk. You're probably thinking about them now. You're like, what do you mean there's so much bulk? You could just Gala them or Landy them or anything, right? Except those units didn't exist. Those units were not a thing. The first unit that came out to completely eradicate all of that, the Golden Boys meta, was Earth Landy. Like, Earth Landy. Earth Landy was a thing that came out and obliterated that meta. And everyone thought Earth Landy was broken, right? And then, so they released Researcher Carrot, free 3-star specialty change unit. You could just go ahead and, make her counter Earth Landy. And then people were like, no, dude, my limited 5-star unit got countered by a 3-star specialty change, and people were up in arms. They wanted Researcher Carrot nerfed. It was insane. People were so mad. You can go back in Reddit and you can go look at the post talking about Researcher Carrot as if she was the most broken unit in the history of the game. So many people wanted this 3-star nerfed. It was insane. It was insane. But she was a necessary evil to counter Landy. Like, you couldn't counter Earth Landy back then. Earth Landy was unstoppable. With Guiding Light, that was when Guiding Light became a menace. When you put it on Earth Landy, you could never touch the Landy. There was no Millums and stuff to dispel that stealth. There's nothing you could do, right? So it was disgusting. It was bad. So the people who were complaining about Hua Young really didn't realize that, like, hey, we need these heavy hitters. Like, people right now are still complaining about Genoa. Like, we need Genoas. What are you gonna do when the opponent has Blood Moon Haste, ML Senya, sitting behind, like, units like Crimson Armin, Abyssal Euphine, right? What are you gonna do against all that bulk? You can't do anything with a normal unit. Imagine taking Earth Charles into that and hoping that he's gonna S1 and S2 smash them and then win the match. Like, you just can't. Jukebox, I agree. Researcher Carrot was actually insane at the time, but she wasn't broken. She was necessary. You can counter her. Pick ice units into her. It's fine. If she couldn't land her burns, she couldn't do anything, so... Richie, good night to you, man. Thank you for watching. Appreciate you. Alright, let's see what we got here. It seems like the MLKD switched hands here. I kind of wasn't paying attention, honestly, to what was happening, but rip the knockwall. So it's really interesting to see this last piece Corinne pick come out, because this happened in the global qualifiers too. She just dispels the stealth, so you dispel Guiding Light, you just build her super fast, and just kill those squishy units. She doesn't need to kill the DPSs. She still have some damage, right? But you don't need enough damage to kill these like ML shoes in one hit. You just need enough damage to kill these knockwalls and stuff in one hit. That's nuts. And again, I appreciate this stuff because I don't have the speed to make a last piece Corinne. I don't have her. First of all, if I did, you can guarantee that I put all my best speed gear into her and try to make her work, but I don't think I could. I lack the DPS. You and your guildmates are having a correct throwback conversation, and you mentioned Mr. Corrector Posture. You remember the Kayron, Charles, and Seaside Bologna meta? That was great, right? That was the original RGB triangle. It was so great. Good old times. Remlet was also a thing. Rem Violet meta was hilariously dumb. That was so RNG. That was probably one of my least favorite metas of all time. Probably. It was so bad. That last piece Corinne also, that dual attack was disgusting. Nekoboro is not, he's not amused at all. He's just staring at the screen with this deadpan stare. To be fair, he's been doing that the entire game, but it's really funny. How long is this E7 World Championship gonna last? So this stream in particular, I think this is one of the last matches, right? Isn't this it? It's one of the last matches. Japan has half the contenders eligible, so only one Japanese player gets to make it through. And then Europe is gonna come up in like 3 hours, so I'm not gonna be awake for that, but Europe qualifiers, one person gets to go to the E7 World Championship. Oh my god, that DDR just took away half of that ML Senya's health. Oh, that's a concession right there. Toshi Popo putting his foot down. He's back in it. Honestly, I'm kind of rooting for Toshi Popo. He's been drafting really smart this entire time. I know I really haven't been analyzing his drafts and stuff this whole time, but he's really, really smart with his picks. It's actually really nice. How about the Rimuru meta? I don't recall which meta. He's been in multiple metas. Rimuru's kind of spanned across multiple metas. Yeah, so for me, the enjoyment of the game mostly comes from like, I enjoy the game a lot with just gearing units, but in terms of RTA, I like it when the meta is diverse, but you also have a lot of control as to how the outcome of the match happens. So the end of, I think it was 2 seasons ago now, because we're in a current one. It's not the last season, but the one before that, when ML Landy was just released, at the tail end of that one. That's the meta where I first bought my Mediator Calric and my Apocalypse Ravi. I got them with ML coins, and I used them for like the first time ever. It was great. I was climbing, and I was doing so well. I loved that meta. That meta was amazing. And then they released Emma Landy, and things got just a little... It wasn't that Landy was necessarily oppressive. There's like ways to fight her, but so many matches ended up becoming a coin toss that like your opponents would pick risky stuff, but in order for you to stay with them, you also have to pick really risky stuff. So it kind of sucks, right? It kind of sucks. And I didn't like that meta. I didn't like the end of that meta. What was my favorite meta so far? That's a tough one. That's a tough one, because I'd have to look back at each season, and I'd have to look back at each season and try to remember, but there were probably a couple metas that I really enjoyed. They were in the past, though. I think, honestly, this current meta is not bad. I'm really enjoying this current meta. DDR Fire Ravi, guys. It's pretty good. One of my favorite knights, A Tywin, is viable. It's great. I'm honestly enjoying this one a lot. This might be my favorite meta. Maybe. Noah, oh, you gotta go to sleep for school. Alright, man. Catch you later. Hopefully you can catch the VOD or something. But have a good night and have a good day at school, man. You remember every Kayron hit the blue units and Charles hit every red unit? Oh, I used to bring Charles into Kayron all the time. Charles's S1 would crit the Kayron, proc his immortality, and your S2 would go in and strip the immortality. It was great. Happened way too much. It was disgusting. As will you do like a summary analysis of some of the best matches? Also, you're the reason why I started E7s. Thanks for all the fun vids. Hey, no problem, online nerd. Love to see it. Glad to hear it. And it's good to have you here. I don't know if I'm gonna do a full analysis of these matches. Mostly because we're watching them right now. I'm giving you a lot of the kind of the gist of my thoughts as they kind of go along. Like right now in the draft, it's interesting because we have so many units banned, like ML Poly and stuff's gone. So you see Ocean Breeze Luluka is actually a pretty good option into things like Seed Lilius. And the debuffs are good into Navy Captain Landy. So that Ocean Breeze Luluka locked in is actually kind of huge. The only unit that can stop her right now is like a Solitaria. But look at Toshi Popo finally doing what I've been saying that people should do this entire time. Is just pick Fire Ravi. Dude, guys, I can guarantee you right now, Toshi Popo is going to win this match because he's finally using like Fire Ravi. Like legitimately, all these guys have to do is pick. Look, he picked Midnight God Lilius. Fire Ravi wins. This is it. Oh, I mean, Fire Ravi's going to get banned, but you know, you ban the Knockwall here for sure, and then you just pick another unit. Like Albedo's great. Albedo's a good pick here into the Midnight God Lilius. Fantastic stuff, right? Albedo with Crimson Armin, even if Ravi gets banned here, Albedo with Abyssal Euphine Crimson Armin is huge. You're going to see Crimson Armin picked a lot with Abyssal Euphine, just because they work so well together. It's invincibility to protect the Euphine in vulnerable moments, and then you also have Euphine's S3 that builds up, right? And you can't stop her. She's going to destroy. Now, ML Landy is a good counter into Abyssal Euphine, because all you want to do is when Abyssal Euphine S3s, you just want Landy to counter into her, and then she dies. So... New Disaster's Fire Ravi, she's OP. Not according to Emperor Legend players. They think she's actually kind of bad. That's why you don't see these guys use her, by the way. Legitimately, this is why you don't see them use her. See? This guy doesn't even see Fire Ravi as a threat. He legitimately just banned Albedo over Fire Ravi. That's insane to me. That's insane to me. Why would you let Fire Ravi through? She's destroying this team. She's destroying this team. What?
Yes, but then you can strip the buffs. You can debuff the team. You can blind your enemies.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. I mean, he's gonna try to like. Who is Gala gonna kill? Like, Crimson Armor with Ravi means that you're hardly doing any damage. Ravi takes 30% less damage from Earth units because it's RTA and the Frenzy mechanic is there. Gala, Euphine, Ocean Breeze, Luluka, everybody, no one has enough HP for Gala to one-shot is the problem, right? I think Toshi Popo won this in draft. The moment he picked Fire Ravi, he won this. I lied. The moment the opponent didn't ban Fire Ravi, he won this. So. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it plays out.
It's not vehicular manslaughter if there are survivors.
See, look, Landy's already silenced. No blind on the Landy's kind of big, though. You kind of really want those debuffs. I think the Gala's also resist. So that might make a difference. Gala being resist might make a difference. Yeah, that's a resist Gala. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Like that thick barrier from that Senya. Full HP Ravi to counter Straze. I don't know if that was tested as a meme. I don't know about that, actually, Kai. Gala actually ends up killing the Crimson. Oh my god. Alright, okay. Never mind. This is gonna be a pretty interesting match. That Midnight God Lilius is gonna be the deciding factor right now. Because this Landy with an attack down and silence, not really gonna be doing too much. Luluka's honestly not doing much here either now. She's kind of a dead unit, despite the Landy trying to kill her right now, but this Abyssal Yufian's getting full charge. He's still trying to kill Shimbree's Luluka. Landy's at, Landy actually healed with those salvos. Look at that. This is why she doesn't care about the silence. The blind was important. You really need the blind there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Toshi Popo, he's in trouble now. He's in a lot of trouble right now. He's gonna provoke the Ravi. He can't S3. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh. Toshi Popo might lose this, guys. I was not expecting Gala to one-shot the Crimson Armin. Usually, Crimson Armin survives. Do I still play Yu-Gi-Oh? Not actively, but I still have all my cards. And I'm trying to rebuild my Melodious deck right now. You really dislike Candy? I think a lot of people do. I don't think she's broken. I think it's the RNG aspect of it, right? Like, look at that. Look at that. Right? That is terrifying. But if he kills Midnight Galililius right now, he might have a chance. I think he has to kill Midnight Galililius, though. I don't think he can risk going into, like, a Landy or anything. I think he has to, but it's gonna proc the Senya. Oh, no, you can't do that. Oh, I don't know about this. I think Yufian's dead. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough right now. He's gonna Gala S1, it's gonna push up. Landy can't stun though. Oh no. Gala has S3? If this crits, it's over. Oh, Toshi Popo. Okay, no. Why is Ravi not countering? So Ravi doesn't get stunned here because she does cleanse when this crits. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind! Oh, that is way too much damage! Oh, Toshi Popo, no! How did Landy do 20k damage? I'm kind of curious to see how that Ravi was built. Yeah, no, Ravi, I don't know. Was she on counter? She didn't counter one time, did she? That was kind of sad. I was really hoping that Ravi would win. I was really hoping that Ravi... S3, so Ravi would cleanse the S3 stun. That just was too much damage. She died. She straight up just died. That's why no one picks Ravi. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have great success with Ravi, but I don't draft. So the thing is, I don't draft like how these players do. I draft a little differently. She was fully stacked with attack buff. Yeah, you're right, Kai. You're right. His Ravi... It should have been on... Most Ravis are on counter. I don't know. The Ravi didn't counter at all in that match. At all. I don't know. Some Japanese players do have really weird builds. So she might be on like a speed build. I really don't know. Yeah, the moment Gala one-shot the Armin, it was over. That's when I kind of... That's when I changed my tune. That was a pivotal moment right there. Toshi Popo needed Crimson Armin alive. Without Crimson Armin, it was over. So the moment Crimson Armin dropped, it was done. Yeah, the one who banned the Assyria one. I know. Was it unlucky? I don't know. I feel like the Crimson Armin might have... Oh, maybe it's a destruction set Ravi. You're right. It might be a destruction. I see. I don't. Ravi's whole thing is you build on counter set. You build on counter so she can keep sustaining. That's how you guys see me use her with great success, right? My Ravi has like a 60% win rate. 60 something? Let me check. I have my stats on the different page right here. My Fire Ravi has a 61% win rate. Yeah. She's kind of good. Compared to that, my Dragon Bride Senya has a 55% win rate. My DDR is a 67%. A Tywin and Albedo also all have 67% win rate for me. So they're doing very well overall in the meta. For me personally and how I draft.
One pick, one kill was just enough with the Phantom Sword.
The bloodthirst on the Phantom Sword user as well. Not enough blood yet on her blade, almost imitating BBK there.
Yeah, this Gala, oof. And the Gala also had the Vigor buff. That might have been what allowed her to one-shot. Let's see how much damage she does. Oh, no. Yeah, I think the Vigor buff is what allowed her to one-shot. That's 31,000 damage. That was disgusting. It might have been it might have been destruction. Because look, the Ravi got hit, and she didn't do anything. Right? She got hit multiple times there, like over and over. But she didn't do anything. You need counter Ravi. She's on Sigurd at least. I guess some people might go Destruction and Sigurd. And some people might go counter with like Victorious Flag. I've never been a fan of that. Never been a fan of that. How much HP was the Armin? I would assume the Armin's over 30k health. Most Armins right now are like 30 to 32k health, and they're on protection set and no speed. That's the meta Crimson Armin right now. So normally with that much health, with Crimson Armin's innate mitigation of damage, crit damage reduction, or just damage reduction in general, I think 16% or whatever, damage reduction in general, it would be enough to live a Midnight Gala Lilius. Adamant Shield by itself is enough to live a Midnight Gala Lilius for most knights above 30k health. But Vigor buff pushed her over the edge. Destruction, Pen, and Sigurd's Scythe. See, I think that Ravi might have been. It was too many attacks in a row on that Ravi where she didn't counter. It's either just terrible luck, like, I don't know, poor guy might have used all his luck in the previous matches or something, but yeah, it was kind of rough. I'm tired of working all day, have another full day tomorrow. Should have been asleep 2 hours ago. Ooh, sorry about that, Kai, but have a good night. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. I appreciate you. You guys are saying Ravi without counters and decope. Yeah, in my opinion, yeah. Considering the damage reduction of Armin, yeah, no, that Lilius, also one thing you should note about that Lilius, she was slow. That was a slow Lilius. It was not a fast, like most people now are building like 270, 280, 290, 300 Galas. That was a slow Gala with a lot of resistance. It's a very resistant, slow Gala. And because she was slow, they could have easily invested a ton of stats into damage. So it might be more damage than the average Gala. Umbrella, thank you so much for tuning into the stream, man. Have a good night's sleep. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Your Ravi is counter penetration with Golden Rose. Golden Rose, not bad. If you have Sigurd's Scythe, it's technically better. Because Ravi does scale really well with the... She needs the attack buff. And also heals more. But Golden Rose is pretty decently consistent in terms of damage output. Like, you have the best of both worlds, like, damage and some healing. Yeah, so it's not terrible.
Okay, not yet. Okay, we'll come back to the casters, and we'll talk a little bit until we actually have him on the interview, guys.
So Nekoboro, is he the? I guess he's the winner of the Japan, right?
Ooh, okay, yeah,
Of the Japan server, gonna be moving on to the E7 World Championships.
Seems like he's very familiar.
Did I watch Daily Dose of Internet for? You kind of sound like, oh, I kind of sound like the Daily Dose of Internet guy. I love watching Daily Dose of Internet. I am not the voice of the Daily Dose of Internet guy. Can you imagine? It's kind of like how people found out that the TikTok lady is an actual person's voice. Like that, it's kind of funny. Single target attack. Is Sigurd AoE attack is Golden Rose for you? Yeah, it kind of works. Golden Rose I do use on Ed, and I also use Golden Rose on... Who's the other unit? Shu! Because Shu and Ed both have an AoE skill in their kit. So yeah, that is why I use Golden Rose. Sigurd's Scythe is for attack scalers, so I use it on Emma Bologna, Emma Ken, and Fire Ravi. That's what I do, personally.
Congratulations.
Safe VSN, welcome to the stream, man. Glad to have you here. Yeah, so it's my first time actually doing a stream, but you guys are fantastic, and I've had a ton of fun, honestly. So we're definitely going to be doing this more. Next week, we're definitely going to be streaming the Korean qualifiers and the Asia qualifiers too. So if you guys want to, you know, subscribe if you're not subscribed already. I know many of you guys already are. That's how you found the stream. But yeah, stay tuned for that next week. And after all that stuff, we are going to cover all the main matches as well. That should be really exciting because I usually get pretty hyped with the main matches because they're pretty good players. So high level play in any game is always fun to watch. Fire Ravi is weird for you because her total power is so low. She seems bad, but her games say otherwise. So she is not a burst damage unit, but she is really consistent. Yeah, you can say something about her counters being RNG, but she's relatively a consistent unit, and that's the main thing that I like about her. See, I like consistency in units. I like units that do the same thing over and over. When I need them to do something, they will do it, right? Like, I love Albedo because 3F makes her super consistent. She's such a monster damage dealer, right? You can always chip away at the opponent. It's nice. So that's what I kind of like. You know, 8-time will always cleanse. If you got a debuff on your team and he's hit, he'll always cleanse, right? DDR, pretty much almost always, unless you get the most terrible of all terrible lucks and they 15% all of your sleeps, like, he's gonna stop somebody from doing something. So fairly consistent. At least the CR push is really good too for momentum. So I just like consistency. I don't like gambling with my plays. So as much as I do love Broman, I think he's so fun and meme, I kind of don't like using him because he has such a low chance, like a 75% chance to silence. It's terrible, but it's for 2 turns, so it's a high risk, high reward. When you hear consistency, the only unit that comes to mind is Laya. Yeah, no, for sure. I love using Laya. She's super consistent. I love using Genua. He's super consistent. I use him all the time in arena and everything. Super consistent. And that's what I like. So consistency in a game like this is key. Youth, you said you really like a viewer battle. Yeah, viewer battles for sure. We're gonna be doing that in like coming weeks. You know, when the E7 World Championship's not doing like a weekend stream, maybe we could do one. I would try to like do a earlier stream. I had to do this at like 11 p.m. Now it's like almost 2:30 for me in the morning. So that's because they started at 11 p.m. my time with these. But yeah. Would I spend $50 on 40? Oh, you're talking about the pack. So I can show you guys. I'm pretty transparent with this stuff because I don't really care. I think, you know, if I'm gonna, so I'll show you my packs that I bought because I did buy some. So let me switch over to E7 because I think they're done with the qualifiers, right? I did purchase the packs here. Oh, Colonel, you just got off another watch party and saw my live stream? It's all good, man. Yeah, it's all good. Other watch parties are probably having a ton of fun, too. Yeah, I just decided to stream today. I wanted to stream the whole event, but I couldn't. Because I didn't realize Global was yesterday, so that was kind of bad. I missed that. These are 3 things I got. So I just got this plus 15 speed hit set pack. Obviously, it's like super good value. If you don't mind spending in a game, and you know, or you're a light spender, like I'd rather stop buying the Burning Passion packs. And I'd rather stop buying the $10 monthly pack. I think $5 monthly pack is still the best value pack in the game, but I'd stop buying those and just buy this. Like, this is great. I did get the Welcome Sun pack. I got completely shafted. So, God, what did I get? I got a touch of Rekos. I got a touch of Rekos, and what was the 5-star I got? Oh God, it was awful. Oh, I got a Melissa. I got a Melissa and a touch of Rekos, so that was hilarious. So, that was what I got. The welcome pack. Ugh. $5. I mean, why not for me? It was just for fun. for me. And then I got the Welcome Growth Pack because I fell for their scheme. I was a little bit away from 5 Galaxy Summons, 25 Galaxy Bookmarks. So I mostly just bought the Summon Pack and the Growth Pack to get to this Galaxy Bookmark thing. And honestly, I probably wouldn't have done this. I probably would have stopped at just the Equipment Pack and got 30 leaves and left. The only reason I got the Galaxy Bookmarks is because I'm just stocking up Galaxy stuff for when we hit our next subscriber milestone. So I'm just stocking up a little bit. I do have quite a bit of transmits as well. So I do have these gold transmits just from doing like Automaton Tower and stuff like that so that we can buy, you know, more Galaxy Summons. But that'll be we're going to keep saving until we reach the next milestone. Once we reach the next milestone, yeah. $5 for Melissa ain't it. No, dude, $5 for Melissa is not it. How many Melissas do I have? It's kind of bad. I have one built. She's leveled and stuff from back in the day. So this is my Melissa from back in the day. She currently is not fully geared. I have 1, a 2, a 3 Melissas. Okay. Let's use the equip all function. By the way, if you want to save space in your inventory, if you equip stuff like this, so for example, let's look at my inventory right now. Just a quick little tip if you didn't know. 466 gear in my inventory. I'm just going to go ahead and click equip all. This is going to put 2 extra pieces on my Melissa. So I had 466 and now I have 464. So you can put I have a lot of like unused units that hold gear, like this Politis here. I can just go ahead and equip all and it'll slap some gear on. And yeah, it saves space in your inventory. It's kind of good. I should lock her so I don't accidentally throw her away. But yeah, I have so many extra Melissas. I'm waiting for Emma Melissa at this point, so... Jaws, yes. This is the first one. This is the first stream I've done of E7, so that's pretty funny. Glad you could make it, though. Really happy to see you here. That is like the worst possible outcome? Yeah, probably. And Melissa was terrible. Melissa was, God, that was awful. Touch of Rekos is also not good. Like, I'm starving for, like, Sigurd's Scythes. I just want Sigurd's Scythe. Like, some people out there keep getting Sigurd's Scythes, some people out there get, like, Abyssal Crowns and stuff. I still don't have a plus 30 Alexa's Basket. I still don't have a plus 30 crown. But you guys do know what I have. Oh, you're gonna be so jealous when you see this, guys. You're gonna, the bloody rose, and another bloody rose with another bloody rose. Wait, hang on, we're not done. With a maxed bloody rose! Oh god, it's terrible. It's so bad. Dude, Melissa like cursed my account, I swear. How many times have I pulled Melissa? It's probably not the most amount of times I've pulled her. But, where's Melissa? She's here somewhere, right? Let's see, we'll do this real quick. Let's see, Melissa. There we go. How many times have I pulled her? 4 times. 4 times. Ugh. It's not the most number of times I've pulled a unit. I think that might actually go to one of my favorite units in the game, Flan. 10 times. But you want to know what's even crazier? I think she's not too far behind. 9 times, Lidica. Oh man, terrible stuff, dude. Terrible stuff. No, I actually really like Lidica though. Lidica for my Flitica is great. That's why my Flitica's SSS. I don't think they're coming out with a Dark Lidica. If they do, I'd be over the moon. Lidica's one of my favorite units in the entire game. I even imprinted my Fire Lidica. She's not currently built, but she used to be. She used to be like 300 speed. But I even imprinted her, even though her imprint's kind of useless. She needs like effectiveness or something here, not attack. Did I buy the 17 speed pack? Yes, I did. It's such good value that there's no reason not to if you're a light spender in the game. Do you use bad 5-star artifacts for powder? No, I actually have never sold. That's a lie. I sold 1 5-star artifact before in the past, and the only one I sold before, because I desperately needed it for a bottle one time, was a copy of Noble Oath. So I currently have a you know, it's not... It can be plus 21, but I sold one copy of Noble Oath before. And that's it. I've never, ever, 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 aside from that, sold a 5-star artifact. Also, look at all the shepherds that... I mean, if you guys watch the ML Summon video, you guys would know. You got so many shepherds, it's insane. Lytica unlocked the premium shop. Oh, the Covenant shop. See, I don't know what to buy in the Covenant shop is the main thing. I just don't. I have 176 of these. I keep getting dupes of units that I don't need, but yeah, I don't know what to get from these. You don't want to buy any. Like, I guess you can like get a bunch of moles over time, or maybe gear. I know a lot of people buy gear from this stuff. Like, people would just refresh gear here, and then once they see something with like perfect stats, they'll go and buy it. But I don't know if it's worth it. I might just buy imprints, but I keep holding off on it. I'm like, but what if? What if something comes along that I don't have that I can get? Same with the MLs. I'm waiting for ML Shu. I've been waiting for like a year plus now since ML Shu got released, because I tried summoning for her and I didn't get her. And yeah, so we're still waiting. You guys want to see Navy Captain Landy gear? Sure. She is a knight, so this is pretty standard Navy Captain Landy, I'd say. Right, just full damage. Nowadays, people build a bit more bulk. So some people now are like 18k health, 19k. You can reach up to 20k with like team imprints and stuff, and they go a little less damage, but I never draft her. You guys know me. I don't like playing meta. But this is my Navy Captain Landy. Oh, AJ, congrats, man! You got a Bissell Euphine! She is so precious. Oh my god, the new animations of the Bissell Euphine just make me, like, my heart breaks for her. It's just so precious, I just want to protect her. Right? See, I couldn't help, like, I got her to Friendship 10, and I'm like, there's no way that I can use any of these, like, other expressions. Like, they're just, it's just too sad. Like, Flustered is okay. But, like, I just have to keep her on that smile. She's too precious. I can't. She's too good. You sold your only copy of Rocket Punch? Oh, Colonel. Oh, shit, I just saw that comment just now. Oh, no. I don't know what to say to that, dude. Oh, I'm crying for you right now. What other packs did I buy in these? So yeah, again, I'm fully transparent. I don't care about, like, I don't hide anything from you guys. So these are 3 packs I bought. If you weren't here earlier when I showed, these are 3. The only reason I bought the summon pack and the welcome growth was to get the galaxy bookmarks, because I'm stocking up for the next galaxy summon session we do on the channel. That's the only reason I bought it. At my point in the game, like, there's no reason for me to buy this welcome summon pack at all. Like, at most, it gets me an imprint. The only RGB units I'm missing are Ervelyn and no, I got Sez now. Ervelyn and Kane are the only 2 I'm missing, and I don't necessarily want them, so it's not a great value for me. I basically threw $5 into the trash, and the welcome growth pack as well. I just threw $3 into the trash, and I got like 5 galaxy summons to get like 5 more Elsons. So I threw away $8 to get to, like, to entertain you guys in the future with 5 Elson pulls. That's all I did. You want Albedo? You missed the Overlord collab? Ooh, sorry for that. Hopefully they do rerun it. It seems like a collab that might have the promise of a rerun. I don't know about FMA. If you guys didn't know, Fullmetal Alchemist, they removed the Ed and Roy video previews as well. They removed like everything. It was kind of insane. Probably due to like licensing and stuff, but that kind of also tells me that they might not rerun those collabs, which is rough. Maybe if I get lucky, I get an Eaton instead of an Elson. Ooh, you're right. Hoping for that Eaton. Get that protection set on. Look, Crimson Armin got one shot there, right? And died? Nah, Eaton would have lived. He lives those. Eaton lives those. You bought all the gear packs. It's better than any of your gear. I mean, if you have the money and you're financially responsible, there's no reason not to, right? Because again, it's all depends on perspective. Like, a $5 pack to get 2 5-stars is not a bad value, especially if you consider that a lot of people spend like $8 on their morning Starbucks coffee. I have coworkers that come in every day with a Starbucks coffee or a Dunkin' coffee that costs them like $4 to $6. And it's like, well, if I just don't buy that coffee and I make a cup of coffee at home, which I always do, then it kind of just like, hey, I make a cup of coffee at home, I can buy a pack. It's like going to Starbucks, right? It's like treating yourself every once in a while. So it's not terrible. Like, spending in gachas, like, it's obviously a predatory practice because you're not really getting anything tangible. But then again, like, it's just for fun. It's an experience, right? And people also demonize buying packs in gachas for like no reason. There's like this strange like pride about being a free to play that I don't really understand. It's kind of like how people take pride in like bragging about how little sleep they get, you know. And obviously I used to be an idiot too in like high school and stuff, college, like, yeah, you know, I only slept for like 30 minutes last night. Or like, I just pulled an all-nighter. You know, I've never pulled an all-nighter before, but I had friends that did. They'll be like, I pulled an all-nighter, and they're like bragging about, like low-key kind of bragging about it, right? It's kind of a similar thing. It's like, if you like a game, support it. It's $5. It's a Starbucks coffee. If you're responsible with your money, why not? And again, I always say that because, you know, you need to be responsible with money, right? Times are tough, and, you know, inflation's crazy. Things are expensive, so yeah, just be responsible. It's fine. Set aside some money every month. Set aside $5 every month. It's doable, right? If you have like a little bit of disposable income and you really want to like buy stuff in the game. Like, personally, I stopped buying. I normally buy this Burning Passion. I'm skipping these because I bought the gear pack just to balance out my spending. I usually like kind of budget every month like how I'm gonna spend on a gacha. Mostly in E7, like I spend $15. Like, so where is it? The packs. I buy these. The monthly, the $5 and the $10. After this expires, I'm not buying the $10 monthly pack anymore. I'm just gonna get this one because there's no reason for me to justify buying energy. There's no reason for me to buy energy to farm for gear when I can buy a 17-speed gear pack. That's like way better than my speed gear because I am just, my luck is trash with speed. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just being transparent. I'm not saying this is like financial advice or anything. I'm not saying, guys, go out and buy the pack. I'm just saying I'm doing this, and that's my game plan. Would you like to see an Epic 7 anime or manga? Of course, 100% I would love to, but you guys gotta realize the part of the issue is, and if you haven't done so, I'd highly recommend you do, is go watch a couple of the documentaries about like what it's like in like anime studios and stuff, because it's pretty bad out there. And I don't just mean bad in terms of like the artists and stuff don't get paid, they're treated terribly. You know, there's a lot of terrible stuff going on in the industry in like the shadows. But just the fact that the companies don't really make money. Like, the anime companies hardly make money to even like stay afloat. And part of the reason is just because like the production budget is really, really high. So yeah, it's kind of nuts. So E7, I don't think has the money to actually fund an anime. Like, they pay for the shorts and stuff, like the clips and things, like the music videos. That's fine. You know, that probably doesn't cost them all too much, but to fund full-on episodes, you'll either see a huge dip in quality, which will probably piss people off, or it's just not going to be a great series, which will probably also piss people off. But I think E7 has a pretty interesting story. I would like to see something happen with it. I don't know. I feel like it'd just be a waste, right? For something like E7 with such good art, such good character design, to just not have something like that. people pay for entertainment even during ancient times? Oh yeah, no, for sure. I, for one, I personally don't go out and like go do concerts and things. I have like coworkers and stuff who like go to concerts, they watch bands, they watch, you know, favorite, you know, shows and stuff. I don't really go to movies and things either. I'm not a huge movie guy. So honestly, I really just watch some like anime series, maybe a few YouTube videos here and there when I eat dinner and stuff, catch up on the news and things. That's about it. Like I don't really spend too much money on entertainment. I'll go out for dinner and stuff. I'll take my wife out. We enjoy ourselves. But yeah, so the entertainment, like my money to go to entertainment, mostly just goes to kind of just playing games and enjoying myself, right? It's kind of like how people buy discounted Steam summer sale games and then never touch them. You guys know there's an article that came out that said like there's $19 billion worth of unplayed Steam games sitting in people's libraries. Just think about that for a second. It's kind of insane, right? Anio, hey, welcome! I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name, but I'm so sorry. But hey, welcome to the stream, glad to have you here. Imagine E7 collab in another game as an anime. See, that would be nice. I would also just kind of like to see cross gacha collabs. But the problem with that is, people don't normally do that. Like, you don't see an Arknights X Epic 7 collab, because you cannibalize each other's player base, right? If people go to Arknights and they're like, ooh, this is kind of fun, and they stop playing E7, or people from Arknights go play E7 and goes like, wow, I love suffering with gear RNG, and then they quit Arknights and they play E7, you know, you don't want to cannibalize each other's games, but yeah. E7 and other games your hobby besides your car? There's a reason you don't mind spending? Yeah, of course, and dude, that's awesome. People who are car enthusiasts, like my parents have a neighbor who has like ridiculous cars, not necessarily like super sporty cars, but just like so many of them. He has like 6 or 7 cars, and he has like a garage that he like rents somewhere else that he goes and parks them. I just know because occasionally when I visit my parents, he'll be out there, he'll just be cleaning his cars. It's cool to see. I don't know what he uses all the cars for, but it's cool to see. The cars are pretty nice. Oh, really? I got it right the first try. That's sick. You went to watch Despicable Me 4. It's pretty good. Ooh, that's actually kind of funny. It's really funny because I have a black scarf. So I have a black scarf that I like wearing because I love wearing scarves. And I wear them to school sometimes during the winter time, and I don't take them off in the classroom. I just keep it on. So it's kind of stylish and kind of keeps me warm. I'm kind of very sensitive to the cold, so I keep the scarf on, and it's legitimately like the exact same scarf that Gru wears. And it's pretty bad. The kids go like, oh my god, you have the Gru scarf. I'm like, you know the scarf existed before Gru was a thing, right? The middle schoolers are pretty funny. Quick question, do I prefer gas or electric cars? Ooh, that's a good question. Personally, like, I have a gas car, I have a Toyota Corolla. It's just like, it's a low mileage car. I'm not a huge car enthusiast. It's just a low mileage car that gets me to work and back, and that's about it. Or it's a high mileage car, I should say. Like, you get a lot of miles per gallon, so it's efficient. But I would prefer one day to have an electric car. That'd be kind of nice. It is definitely something I want, but I just personally am not doing it now because one, the infrastructure's not there. Like, it's not very convenient to get charging. So, and eventually the prices of those cars will drop. So, you know, as time goes on. Ooh, shoot, I almost forgot the soul burn. Wow. How's my Luna faster than Politis? What the? Luna's like almost 10 speeds slower. Or maybe not, I don't know. I haven't checked my Politis gear in a while. Yeah, once the cars get cheaper, I'd definitely probably buy an electric car. I kind of like cars with acceleration. Like, a Toyota Corolla is like the worst car to accelerate with. You slam the gas and you just start screeching your tires at the red light and you just don't go anywhere, right? But I'd love to be able to get a car where I could just hit the gas and just smoothly go from like 0 to 50 or 0 to 40 or whatever miles per hour. That'd be kind of cool. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you guys. So yeah, we were streaming the E7 World Tour. What the heck is this Genoa Bulk? What? He didn't die to a single hit. What the heck? Dude, I'm telling you, some people are unhinged with their gear and their defense teams. But yeah, glad to see you guys here. We did try streaming. This is the first time I ever streamed E7 actually. So it was kind of fun. It was a great time watching the World Championships. So we're definitely going to do this again next week. So if you guys want to tune in next week for the Korea and the Asia server stuff, we're going to be doing this again. Right now I'm just burning some flags, just chilling with you guys, because some of you guys are still here. Actually, quite a few of you guys are still here, which is kind of funny. Yes, Sigbin, yes, I do teach. I'm a teacher. I'm a math teacher. I do middle school math, so I teach, if you're familiar, because some of you guys are probably watching different time zones, different countries and stuff, but I teach honors geometry, which is like a equivalent to a 10th grade math class, and I also teach math 7, so it's just 7th grade on grade level math. Some places don't even have chargers near supply. Yeah, no, like you can live in a desert, like electric car desert. So you can have an electric car, it's great, but you pretty much have to charge at home, because and you really are limited to like the radius in which you can drive from your home. Oh my god, look at us using math words. Not in my E7 stream, but the radius from your house, you're kind of limited, right? Unless you get like a performance vehicle that goes really far. Like, you're kind of limited in where you can go. Like, you might not even be able to escape where you live and go on a road trip and, like, go somewhere just by car because there's no infrastructure out there in some places. And it's costly. And the gas companies are going to fight it, obviously. Because capitalism. Woohoo. What do we... Ooh, there's a Ron there. Do I care? Is the Ron... Oh, but is the Ron gonna proc my Genoa? I just don't want the Ron to proc my Genoa. I don't want to lose my win streak. I'm kind of scared right now. Look at that. Bellion there. Christy, ML Ken. Like, what do you do? Elena, Bellion, ML Landy. Oh, God. That's disgusting. What do you do in this case? Do you watch a Shuri this? Oh no. Darcy, welcome to the stream. Hey! You're from Belgium. That's pretty sick. You can't sleep at night until you watch my daily content. Oh, I'm so sorry. Because I didn't post a video today because I was kind of planning on putting the stream up, so I didn't have a video. But yeah, hopefully you were still able to sleep well. Or, I mean, once this stream ends, you can watch the VOD. You know, we were just chilling the whole time. We were talking about so many different things. Currently, we're talking about cars, apparently, but we were talking about anime. We were talking about just a bunch of stuff. It was great. You guys are awesome. Love hanging out with you guys. So we'll definitely be doing this next week. And hopefully, I can keep this up on like a weekly basis. I used to do, like, when I played Yu-Gi-Oh, I used to stream on Twitch. But, like, the problem with streaming on Twitch is that, like, they delete your VODs. And I'm not, like, I don't have an affiliate with them or anything, so, like, I don't have anything that, like, keeps things up. So, yeah, I don't know how to beat this team in a lazy way. I can probably beat it. I could probably use Dark Corvus here, but I don't know what the lazy way is to beat this. Do I Gala this team? Ew. I don't know about that. Actually, I probably could Gala this team. I'm probably gonna get destroyed. I'm probably gonna get destroyed. I don't think I Gala this team. I think I watch a Shuri this team. Yeah, screw it, right? Whatever. Let's go. Injury and Elvira? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with this. I'm really lazy in climbing an arena. If you have ML Luna, it's really easy. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? This Elena is so far back. Oh, no, it's fine. We're fine. This Elena is probably on, what is it called? Soul Constellation, so she'll jump up in combat readiness. Yeah, see? She jumped up in combat readiness there. So... gonna give everybody invincibility. I could put the unable to be buffed up, but they do cleanse 2 debuffs. So it's still not good. Oof, that's not good. This is really not good. Hang on. I think my team is screwed. I can't do this. Unless I S2 and I lap. Maybe I can lap. Maybe I lap. We defense break. It doesn't matter who I defense break, he's cleansing it anyway. Let's just hit this. No one builds ML Senya on counter, right? Do my students play Epic 7? Not really, I don't think so. Middle schoolers are funny, they play like the dumbest stuff on their phones. I have to watch a Shuri S3 this. It's so sad. I have to, because I have to keep skill null. Or do I? Or do I? I don't S2. That's a gamble with that effect res buff. I think I just gambled this. It doesn't matter. I'm not doing any damage anyway. What's the harm? Shoot, Emma Luna didn't lap. Oh no. I just go for an attack? No. Yeah, I just go for an attack buff here? Oh, this is terrible. Oh, oh no, I screwed myself over with this one. I got too lazy. This is always what happens. This is why I never get a 10-win streak. I always get to like 7, 8, or 9, and then I run into one of these teams, and then I screw myself. Laya, Bride, Senya, DDR in the back, Fire Ravi. You don't have ML Lunar. Yeah, you can definitely play it slow. Playing it slow is probably the smarter play, but because I can't play slow ever in RTA, part of me is like, I must exert dominance in Arena. So, this is just me compensating from the lack of speed everywhere else. Oh, you guys are saying You Down's a good middle school game because it has suggestive, like, characters and content. There's way worse out there. So, God, there's I can guarantee you guys there's way worse out there. I have so many stories I could potentially tell, but they might get demonetized. We're gonna get screwed over. There's so many weird things that kids do with the internet nowadays that schools find out about, and it's like, oh, okay. So just saying. What do? I kill Senya here, yeah? Ooh, it is a counter ML Senya. Wait a minute, I was joking. I was joking about it being a counter Senya. Oh no, oh no! Stop, stop, stop. Oh. That was almost bad. Do I just S3 and play it safe? I think I just S3 and play it safe. No! No! Okay, okay. Oh shoot, that was bad. That was so bad. That was so good that I played it safe. If I S1 there, I would have died, right? I learned that from experience, because I had a very similar situation came up where I S1. See, look, we beat it. We beat her 10-win streak. Now we're on 11. Good for us. Yeah, I had a very similar situation, and I S1, and Genoa died to ML Landy. It was terrible. I also died to a Blood Moon Haste once that way. Blood Moon Haste S1'd, and he procced the Immortality and stripped it, and because he stripped it, he had the follow-up attack, and he killed my Genoa immediately, so I got screwed over so bad. This game looks pretty... okay. Actually, I don't know. Oof. This is the same team we just fought, isn't it? Except they have ML Politis instead of... I just want to burn my arena flags fast. Yo, this is 100% skill, no RNG, dude. Yeah, I love ML Landy. I love ML. For some reason, though, look, my defense teams are trash. My defense team never wins. Oops, look at that. Never wins. Never wins. Never wins. I've changed my defense team so many times. That big loss right there, that loss streak was because I had Emma Landy, so I took her off. And now no one's really attacking me anymore, so that's good. I guess I just fight this team. I mean, this team, basically, you just win by having ML Luna. You don't really need ML Politis. You don't need ML Politis for this one. I think I just do Luna. There's no stopping soul burns. Ooh, you know what would be really funny is if I flan cleave this. Wait, do I have a mage? Do I have a mage that can actually cleave? I don't think so. If I had Emma Ludwig, this would be hilarious. I don't think I have a mage that can actually cleave. Oh no, I have Architect Leica. Wait, hang on. Because go in, seal the entire team. Luluka can't do anything, right? Push up Leica if Leica needs it. And then we destroy the entire team? Is that what happens? I think so. I probably need someone better than Genoa here, though. Do I go Zio? I don't know. I don't really cleave. That's why I'm a little like hesitant. I don't ever do this. I'm a little scared. Alright, we can go... Ooh, you know what? We can maybe go Jacko. Jacko's fine, right? Is my Jacko even built? She's probably not even built. Jacko! What's my Jacko like? That's awful. Oh my god. That is awful. Can I equip all? What is this? Ooh! 1%! We living on the edge, guys? Living on the edge, let's do it. Now my Jacko looks okay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, wait, I didn't put Jacko in. Oh, shoot. It's all good. My Ida's not built. Oh no, I screwed up, didn't I? Soul Constellation pushes up 16%? Ooh, that's cutting it. That's cutting it close, isn't it? It's fine, we can ignore red. It's fine. And the Rwanda does sound good? Yeah, the Rwanda probably is good, actually. Oh no, it's fine. Oh no, we're good. It's fine. See, it was fine, guys. There's nothing that could possibly go wrong. In fact, I can probably just push up Genoa here, and... No, I wouldn't push up Genoa. Let's just push up... Leica. I probably should have soul burned that. Oh no, there's no, don't soul burn that. I'm an idiot. What am I talking about? Don't listen to me, guys. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm doing in this game. I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't listen to me. There we go. Ah, yeah. See, easy game. Oh, was there any doubt? 100% skill, guys. No, not my Leica. Uh-oh. It's fine. This is why you bring Genoa to every match. Because if the worst comes to worst, Genoa can still win this, right? Even though Jacko would have cleaved this entire team by now. It's all good. Never say that with Candy in a match? Oh no, yeah, for sure. Jacko was left behind. We just... Oops. Sorry, Jacko. Alright, get a little push back. Let's do this. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh no. Didn't proc my Genoa, very sad. It's all good. Come on, Luna, do something. See, Luna's alright. I feel like Luna's damage is also pretty decent. I know some people just forego the HP and they go all just like speed and they have like 16k health and stuff. It's alright, you can definitely do it. But I kind of like the bulk. The splash damage is not bad. Obviously, some people have like... Oh, dude! Where'd my Genoa go? Oh, look at that! My friendship actually increased! with Laika. That's how little I used her. That's sad. Oh. Okay, how many more? We have 2 flags. Alright, we'll just finish these 2 flags. Oh, this is my favorite team. This team is my favorite. So, I hunt these teams, basically. ML Politis, Genoa, ML Senya, A Taiwan. So, all I do with this team, I'll just show you guys how I normally play, is ML Luna, DJB, Genoa, and ML Politis. I hunt these teams because this team always wins. You always win. Should you get ML Luna? Yes, I would say you should get ML Luna. She is a very, very solid unit. And even if you don't play RTA, she trivializes Arena, she trivializes Guild Wars. Are there any other games I enjoyed playing? So, yeah, actually, one of my favorite games of all time is actually Team Fortress 2. I heard their bot problem's getting a little bit better, which is kind of nice. I haven't touched the game in a year and a half, though. I just recently picked up Final Fantasy XIV, so that's kind of cool. Been kind of enjoying that. I love MMOs, by the way. Like, I made this username from an MMO called Terra Online when I used to play that. So, when I played Terra, it was great. I love MMOs so much. They're fantastic. Oh my god, dude, these tanky Genoas, why? Why can't I one-shot them? Oh. Okay. Well, and see, A Taiwan can't do anything because we have immunity, so we're good. This team is so safe. Run Luna with Wreck and Rowana? I could, but this team is safer. My ML Luna is not guaranteed to go first, so I use DJB as like a failsafe. Because with DJB on my team, I can't get stunned by A Taiwan. I can't get... Nothing can stop me, basically. And at this point, you just kill the next biggest DPS threat. In this case, it is the ML Senya. ML Politis is about to lose her... what is it called? Seal and everything, but it doesn't matter. At this point, it's over. Okay. So Taiwan loses his seal, that's fine, because all Genoa has to do is just kill here. And then we are good. We're done. You tried the Neo Elvira trick with the seal? No, I have not, unfortunately. Not many people put ML Lunas on their defense, and I also don't want to gear my Elvira for crit damage, as funny as that may be. So we're just chilling with this. You play Terra? Oh yeah, Kai. I loved Terra. I sunk thousands upon thousands of hours into Terra. It was insane. Have I heard of Ashes of Creation? Nope, I have not, actually. Have not. Let's do... Ooh, what's gonna be the last... Who's the last victim here? Destina, I feel like might also be on Soul Constellation. Did this guy just put Sage Vivian on a team and she didn't even get buffed yet? Did this guy not realize that Sage Vivian's buff comes in 2 weeks and not immediately? I think we still do the same team. I think Genoa can still do this, maybe. If not, ML Luna's S2 can pierce through Vivian's defensive capabilities. Is ML Luna better than ML Politis? I wouldn't say she's better, they're not really comparable. They kind of fill different roles, right? ML Politis gives your team a lot of tempo, so you get to push back your opponent's speed down, and you get a speed boost from the her own buff that she puts on team. But yeah, that's not what ML Luna does. ML Luna doesn't do anything like that to the opponent's units. So Luna, let's just go ahead and do Soul Burn. There's nothing stopping me from doing this, actually. Excited for Marvel Rivals. Actually, haven't heard of Marvel Rivals. I know Marvel has like a lot of different games that they come out with, and not all of them do very well, but I do watch a few channels sometimes that like cover various like gacha games. They play it for like a day and they just kind of show you the ins and outs. I just like to see what other games have to offer sometimes, but have not heard of that one, no. Oh yeah, I forgot. Dude, look at that. You don't even care about Chatty. You don't even care about Vivian's passive. Oh my god, it's disgusting. MMO streams, that would be interesting. The thing with Final Fantasy 14 is I'm pretty much just skipping all the story. I started from scratch. I never played, right? Ooh, wait, where'd my immunity go? What? I pretty much just started playing like maybe a month ago, so I don't really have too much progress. I'm just trying to skip to get to the dungeons and the actual good fun content. Oh, wait, did you actually, Germ, did you actually get? No! How am I gonna win this match? Oh no, that's not good, that's not good. That is not good. Am I actually able to win this? I don't know anymore. Can we... Who's the biggest DPS threat now? It's Luna. Congratulations, Germ, though. That is insane. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you didn't get the Emmopolitus. This is really bad right now. DJB, we need you. Can I stun the Politis, please? Nice. Good job, DJB. That's all we needed. That's all we needed. If only Politis had her S3. Alright, good. No provoke. No provoke. We can... Do we even bother S3ing? Or do we just S2? I think we just S2 here. I think we should be able to kill. Seal doesn't matter on Emma Luna, which is kind of nice. Oh yeah, very nice. Oh my god, this is really just Emma Luna carrying, isn't it? Love it though, love it. You thought Emmopolitus was a specially changed Penelope? Dude, I wish. Like, what's the last time we got a specialty change? Like, never, right? We don't get specialty changes anymore, it's sad. They kind of, maybe, they feel like they filled in all the niches for PvE and stuff already, so they're like, yeah, we don't really need to do more specialty changes, and it's really hard to make one that's viable for PvP, right? So maybe they gave up, I don't know. Maybe they gave up. I kind of hope they don't, because I really love specialty changes. They're a great way, in my opinion, if Smilegate really wants to keep the game competitive. Every season should have a decent specialty change unit that's good and kind of viable in the meta, just to keep newer players like in the game so they can actually continue, you know, competing. Right? There's new players. If we don't want account sharing and cheating and all that stuff and all that, you know, just make the game more accessible to players, and like, if it's easier to gear things, if it's easier to progress from scratch, it's not too bad. Hey, we went back up to Champ 2. I'm sure when I wake up tomorrow morning it's gonna be back down to Champ 4. I've been stuck here for forever. That's hilarious. Christy is decent in PvP, yes. Christy was the last one that was good in PvP. She was really good. She was really good. Speaking of which, I'll show you my Christy before I call it a night, because it is getting really late for me, and my wife's probably going to be angry that I'm not in bed. So there you go. This is my Christy. Almost 300 res. That's the cool thing. She has a little bit of effectiveness from, like, random spare stats somewhere. I don't remember where. Oh, wait, no, that's probably from her... No, that's from her, awakening things or whatever. Yeah, so 35 effectiveness. When she gets the effectiveness buff, that's 85% effectiveness. That's good enough to provoke anyone with 100 res or lower. It's nuts. It's pretty cool. We share so many interests. Yeah, dude. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Epic 7, Terra, Final Fantasy 14. I used to play Fire Emblem Heroes as well. So into that. Fate Grand Order, if you guys ever play that. Oh, man. Ereshkigal. Oh, my God, guys. The best. The best servant. Wife? Yes, I am married. I'm 28. I'm married. I've been teaching at a school for... I finished my 7th year, so I'm going to start my 8th year of teaching. So I'm, you know, I'm not like a college student just streaming for fun. I actually do this for fun, but I'm just a full-time employed teacher with a life. Isn't there a new specialty change in 6 months? We haven't had a specialty change in a very long time. So, we're overdue. We're many months overdue for a new one, actually. Can you get 15% with 300 res? 15% only works when you have more effectiveness than the opponent, so you don't 15% like a resist. So like if I resist here, if I have 294 resistance, my opponent would need 100. Oh no, sorry. My opponent would need, yeah, like 194. If my opponent has 194 effectiveness or less, they'll never debuff me. If you have 100% resist more than your opponent does effectiveness, you will never be debuffed by that unit. So. Oh, Harry, you main Final Fantasy 14. Oh, that's great. Dude, I've been enjoying the game. It's been really fun. I just got to... I don't remember the boss's name. There's like a boss. I'm like level 54 or something like that. I didn't do my leveling roulette today, actually, but it's a little too late, so I'm not going to do it. But I just got to that boss that you have to beat like multiple times. He keeps getting up because he doesn't give up. I don't know. I don't remember. It's really early on. You probably, if you main the game, it's probably from like the base game, right? So you might not even remember. Names of games you haven't heard in a while? God, yeah, I've played so many. I've even played, like, I remember one summer. This was the pandemic year of summer with COVID. I picked up, like, Princess Connect or something, too. I was just so bored at school because I had to be at school, but I had to teach virtually for, like, half the year or something like that. It was weird. It was really weird. But you'd have these like long breaks in between classes. I would just go for a walk around the school and play Princess Connect. It was just so stupid. I played that for like 2 months or so. It was pretty fun. Yeah, I only started Final Fantasy 14 like a month ago. I've really wanted to start from before, like many years ago, but I was always like, oh, I didn't really have anyone to play with. I wanted to play like 2 or 3 years ago, but I didn't have anyone to play with, and I didn't want to commit because it's a monthly like subscription to play it, right? So yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't start earlier, but hey, with the new expansion stuff, I got everything for pretty cheap. It was on sale, so I paid like $20 I think for everything up to Endwalker. So that's kind of nice. It's a steal. When's the watch party start? Oh man, the Japanese server qualifier, actually the watch party for that actually ended. The European one starts in 2 hours. I'm not gonna be awake in 2 hours. I'm gonna pass out. I'm like running on adrenaline at this point because you guys are so great. I've been enjoying talking with you guys. Dawn Trail is mid. Ooh, that's a hot take right there. Interesting. You quit after Endwalker. Very cool. I mean, it's kind of like one of those things where if you beat the content, you can stop the subscription, right? And then whenever you want to, you just pay and you pick it back up. So, I don't know. You still play Princess Connect JP? Oh, nice. You don't understand any of it, but you know the menus from Global. That's really funny, because that's actually how a lot of people do play like JP like games and stuff like that. So it's pretty good. Hopefully, I have some good students. Oh yeah, no, my students. It depends. I have some pretty rough students. So with the way I handle some of the problematic students at school, like the administration at my school loves to switch kids' schedules around and give me the really problematic ones that like other teachers can't handle. It's because despite like how I talk now and like we're just chilling, I can get really, really strict with some of these kids, and I mean, you kind of have to. Like last year I had this student who literally threatened to he wanted to meet me behind the school after school to fight. And he was threatening to jump me as I like walked to my car like after school. So I was like, all right, that's cool, I guess. You can try. I mean, you're like literally 12, but all right. He was a bigger kid. He was definitely tall. He was like about my height. He was taller. I'm like 5'9", so he's like about my height, maybe slightly taller. For a middle schooler, it's pretty insane. He's a pretty big kid. But yeah, I have kids threaten me and stuff all the time. They're clowns. There's no one that I fight him. Yeah, I put him 6 feet under, of course. No. There's no reason to fight a 12-year-old kid. There's no one at my school that I like look at him like, wow, you're a legitimate threat to the safety of everyone around us. Nah, like my school's full of kids who think they're tough. They're all clowns. Collectively, I call them the circus. So, It's fun when they all come to town. Don't worry, I have you guys to protect. Yes, with the power of friendship, we will overcome our opponents. No 12-year-old can stand in our way. Did that kid know that I'm champion Epic 7? Oh, man. Dude, if only. I should have flexed my rank on him. Funny thing is, I've been an Emperor before. I've never ended Emperor. I've been an Emperor before, so if I go to my profile real quick for you guys, I've been an Emperor, but before they implemented this ranking system, so see, now it shows that the highest I've ever been, or the highest I've ever been is in Champion. So it's funny. Because I've been to Emperor like once. Also, you guys love this. Look at Charles with the hearts and the petals. Oh, it's great, guys. It's great. We need more effects. We need more effects for Charles. Man's dissing his own students. Guys, you don't know. Oh, you don't know. No, the kids, they don't know about my channel. They know I have a channel, but they never find it. It's been 7 years and none of my students have ever found my channel before. Steady champ player? I know, I'm just a hard stuck champ. It's all good. We're all just, I'm just a chump. Just a chump and champ. I should probably try to get into Emperor. I mean, I'm not too far away from it. I'm not going to play any RTA tonight. I'm like exhausted, so I'll probably throw. But we're not doing too bad. I climbed from like a 54% win rate up to a 61%. It's insane. Like the matches are pretty cool. So it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm not playing. I'm going to go away from the menu because the music's tempting me, but I'm not going to play. I'm going to literally throw because I'm like exhausted. I've been an Emperor before, yes, so I actually have it on video, like the first time I ever hit Emperor. It's in one of my older videos, or older RTA videos. So it was when, Hui, do you guys remember Hui, the hair guy? Everyone called him Hair Guy, the guy with the Korean guy with the puffy hair. He's like a tank down player. He had like the 20k Ron that was like 250 speed, like a 20k HP Ron that just sat there and he just soul burned him and like defense broke everybody and he tried cleaving like with a slow team. Yeah, him. So after that world championship, that was like 2 years ago, I think. After that world championship, I was fighting in ladder and I got to Emperor. I went from champion to Emperor, and the first person that I fought immediately upon reaching Emperor was Hui. So he demolished me. And then yeah, so here I am. Yeah, he demolished me. I got knocked back down to champion and I've never been Emperor ever since. So I think it's a curse. He inflicted a curse on me. How many Molagoras do I have? I have 73. I plus 15'd my Luna. I probably shouldn't have. Oops. I plus 15'd my Luna. I'll show you. So I did spend quite a few molas here. I thought she would do more damage with the rest too. It's good that I molded it. I don't regret it. It's nice. And the S1 damage is actually not that bad either. You kind of needed it anyway. You're almost at plus 15 anyway if you just went for the combat readiness, because they buried this combat readiness one so deep. But so I just plus 15'd her. Yeah, it's fine. I should showcase a match that I did off camera. Ooh, I don't know if I have one. Oh, maybe my first ML Luna match? That was in my ML Luna video, though. If you guys haven't watched that, maybe I'll play that replay, and then I guess we can call it, but I actually don't know if I still have it here. Wait, when did ML Luna release? Oh, no, not that long ago. Not that long ago. Was it this one? Was it the Emperor player? Oh no, that's the Emperor player that we beat with Summer Break Charlotte. Where's the? Oh, this was my first ML Luna game. Yeah, for those of you guys who didn't see the video, this is my first ML Luna game. Don't ask why he locks Angelica in. I legitimately don't know why. But yeah, enjoy this, I guess. Is why I always pre-ban Ron? I used to pre-ban Ron beginning of the season. Now I pre-ban Knockwall and ML Politis because they counter DDR really hard. You plus 15 all your dragon waifus? I feel that. I plus 15 all of my favorite characters, regardless as if they need it or not. I plus 15 them. It's not a wise decision, but hey, do it for the waifus, right? Is the Luna skin any different from the default? Yeah, she has like a different... She's a little bit more... If you like the behind, the buttocks, if you would. If you like the rear end, then you might like the skin. I don't know how else to put it. That's like pretty much the only difference. It's like a pose difference that shows a bit more of her back assets. Elijah said, I hope I get to fight you in ladder someday. Oh yeah, no, for sure, man. Oh, you keeping an eye out for the Charles profile picture? I knew that it'd be pretty recognizable. That's funny. I hope to meet you in ladder as well. And in future streams, we'll probably end up doing, what is it called? Mock battles, like the draft and arena and like mock battle rooms and stuff. So that'll be kind of fun. Viewer battles, that'd be great. Am I going to stream often now or just for the World Championships? I'm definitely streaming all the World Championships, so if you guys like just chilling with me in the World Championships and watching them and chatting, then we'll be doing that. Next week is Asia and Korea, but I will try to do streams like once a week during the summer, hopefully. There's going to be some weekends where I'm going to like, there's like a weekend in August or something. I'm going to like an anime convention or something like that, so I won't be streaming that weekend and stuff, but yeah, other than that, I'll try. And I'll try to do it earlier. I don't like being up at this hour. It's terrible. Because you get to, you guys know what I mean, right? You get to the point where you're tired, and then you stay up a little past that, and you don't get tired anymore. I'm in that stage, and it's not good. I need sleep. But yeah, I'm definitely going to try to stream more, because you guys are great, and I love doing these streams. I miss this. I haven't streamed in years, right? The last time I streamed was on... Oh gosh. I used to stream on Twitch. I can't remember the last time I went on Twitch to stream. So it's kind of insane. Viewer tournament would be cool. That would be really cool as well. Yeah. Is there any player in the qualifiers you're supporting? I really wanted Poopus to win, but Poopus is now gone, so he's out. And one of the crazy Japanese players also lost, so he was doing some weird stuff with like Assyria and stuff. I loved it, but unfortunately the gimmick was not enough. So I don't know if there's any player in particular I really want to win. I'm kind of rooting for an underdog. Like Xander's pretty funny. I love Xander's playstyle. Really funny. From the global qualifiers. So we'll see. When we see the Korea and Asia ones, we'll see. But I tend to vote for global just because I'm biased on the global server. I kind of want to see global players win. Fantasia's filled with very good players. You're afraid of mocks now? No, don't worry about it, man. That's why Draft Arena's a thing. You know? We can have some fun with Draft Arena as well. It's 9 AM here. Breakfast time. Oh, nice. Enjoy your breakfast, my mans. You can also enjoy the European qualifiers in like an hour 30 minutes. So that's cool. Phantom? Do I want Phantom to win? Oh no, Phantom got knocked out actually. No, Phantom got knocked out. Yeah, he just got knocked out. Japan just had a player that I don't know the name of win the qualifiers. Because Japan only sends one. Japan server only sends one player. Europe server only sends one player as well. That's why the qualifiers are a little shorter. Have I seen the Elvira crit nuke? Yeah, I have. It's pretty dope. It's pretty cool. You hope Elvmage makes the thing. Oh yeah, Elvmage is in the Asia server. That's right. Elvmage is in the Asia server. We'll see. So many of the top players got knocked out. It's insane. Like Xander knocked out this number 2 seed in global. It's crazy. Right? Like Winter Wish. I think he fought Winter Wish too, didn't he? He knocked out Winter Wish and Poopist. It's crazy stuff. Yeah, he did deserve the win last time as well. When's the next stream? So the next stream is going to be in a week. I think it's going to be on Friday night for me. So whenever the Asia or the Korea qualifiers come up, that's the next stream that we're going to do. Yeah, but on that note, I think I'm pretty much going to call it here, guys. I have to go sleep. It's like 3:30, so my cat's even here now. Maybe if I one day figure out how to position the webcam, I can position a webcam so you have like a little cat cam or something to look at. But right now she's just disrupting the peace in my room, so I gotta go take her out. Like, feed her something or something. She might be hungry. Alright. But have a good one, guys. Have a good night. If you are, if it's the evening for you, if you guys are enjoying your breakfast, enjoy your breakfast, enjoy your food. If it's midday, well, hopefully your day's been good, and hopefully the rest of it goes swimmingly as well. So thank you guys so much. Really appreciate you guys. We'll be back here next week, though. So good night. Take care.
Yumi.